Shadala Hanwalea Botenu, Abia Baba Yiska Babiako, Atakwados, where Shemeka Kwados, Baru Shemeka Lola Bae, where Shamru Bene Shra El Shabbat La So El Shabbat Ledoro Tame Ola, Beni Bene Shra Oti Lola, Kisha Shayami Masa El Shaddai Wa Shamaim, where Ta'ares Kuba Yom must be Shabbat Wa Inafash. Wherefore the children of Israel shall keep the Shabbat, to observe the Shabbat throughout their generations for a perpetual covenant. It is a sign between me and the children of Israel forever, that in 6 days the Most High made the heaven and the earth, and in the seventh day he rested and ceased from his work. Baruch Shemeka, Baruch Yemineka, Baruch Torateka, Baruch Kedushateka, El Shaddai Melech, El Shaddai Malach, El Shaddai Himlo, Lolam Ma'eh, Baruch Shem Kabor Makuto, Lolam Ma'eh, Baruch Kabon Lohim Min Kamo Melech Elyon, Haluhu, Lolam Ma'eh.
Giving all praises to the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, and the God of Jacob. There is none as holy as the Lord, but there is none beside thee. Neither is there any rock like our God. Talk no more so exceeding proudly. Let not arrogancy come out of your mouth, for the Lord is a God of knowledge, and by him actions are weighed. The bows of the mighty men are broken, and they that stumbled are girded with strength. They that were full have hired out themselves for bread, and they that were hungry ceased, so that the barren had borne 7, and she that had many children is waxed feeble. The Lord kill it and make it alive. He bring it down to the grave and bring it up. The Lord make it poor and make it rich. He bring it low and lift it up. He raise it up the poor out of the dust and lift it up the beggar from the dunghill. To set them among princes and to make them inherit the throne of glory. For the pillars of the earth are the Lord's, and he has set the world upon them. He will keep the feet of his saints, and the wicked shall be silent in darkness, but by strength shall no man prevail. The adversaries of the Lord shall be broken in pieces. Out of heaven shall he thunder upon them. The Lord shall judge the ends of the earth, and he shall give strength unto his king and exalt the horn of his anointing. Please repeat after me. And God spake all these words, saying,
And God spake all these words, saying,
I am the Lord thy God,
I am the Lord thy God,
which have brought thee out of the land of Egypt,
which have brought thee out of the land of Egypt,
out of the house of bondage.
out of the house of bondage.
Thou shalt have no other gods before me.
Thou shalt have no other gods before me.
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image,
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image,
or any likeness of anything,
or any likeness of anything
that is in heaven above,
that is in heaven above,
or that is in the earth beneath,
or that is in the earth beneath,
or that is in the water under the earth.
or that is in the waters under the earth.
Thou shalt not bow down thyself to them,
Thou shalt not bow down thyself to them,
nor serve them.
nor serve them.
For I, the Lord thy God, am a jealous God,
For I, the Lord thy God, am a jealous God,
visiting the iniquity of the fathers
visiting the iniquities of the fathers
upon the children,
upon the children,
unto the third and fourth generation of them that hate me,
unto the third and fourth generation of them that hate me,
and showing mercy unto thousands of them that love me,
and showing mercy unto thousands of them that love me,
and keep my commandments.
and keep my commandments.
Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord thy God in vain.
Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord thy God in vain.
For the Lord will not hold him guiltless that taketh his name in vain.
For the Lord will not hold him guiltless that taketh his name in vain.
Remember the Shabbat day,
Remember the Shabbat day,
to keep it holy.
to keep it holy.
6 days shalt thou labor,
6 days shalt thou labor,
and do all thy work.
and do all thy work.
But the 7th day is the Shabbat of the Lord thy God.
But the 7th day is the Shabbat of the Lord thy God.
In it
In it
thou shalt not do any work,
thou shalt not do any work,
thou,
thou,
nor thy son,
nor thy son,
nor thy daughter,
nor thy daughter,
thy manservant,
thy manservant,
nor thy maidservant,
nor thy maidservant,
nor thy cattle,
nor thy cattle,
nor thy stranger that is within thy gates.
nor thy stranger that is within thy gates.
For in 6 days the Lord made heaven and earth,
For in 6 days the Lord made heaven and earth,
the sea and all that in them is,
the sea and all that in the midst,
and rested the 7th day.
and rested on the 7th day.
Wherefore the Lord blessed the Shabbat day,
Wherefore the Lord blessed the Shabbat day,
and hallowed it.
and hallowed it.
Honor thy father and thy mother,
Honor thy father and thy mother,
that thy days may be long upon the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee.
that thy days may be long upon the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee.
Thou shalt not murder.
Thou shalt not murder.
Thou shalt not commit adultery.
Thou shalt not commit adultery.
Thou shalt not steal.
Thou shalt not steal.
Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor.
Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbors.
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house.
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house.
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife.
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife.
Nor his manservant.
Nor his manservant.
Nor his maidservant.
Nor his maidservant.
Nor his ox.
Nor his ox.
Nor his ass.
Nor his ass.
Nor anything that is thy neighbor's.
Nor anything that is thy neighbor's.
Nor the people saw the thunderings and the lightnings and the noise of the trumpet and the mountain smoking. When the people saw it, they removed and stood afar off. They said unto Moses, Speak thou with us, and we will hear. But let not God speak with us, lest we die. And Moses said unto the people, Fear not, for God has come to prove you, and that his fear may be before your faces, that ye sin not. And the people stood afar off. And Moses drew near unto the thick darkness where God was. And the Lord said unto Moses, Thus thou shalt say unto the children of Israel, Ye have seen that I have talked with you from heaven. You shall not make with me gods of silver, neither shall ye make unto you gods of gold. An altar of earth thou shalt make unto me, and shalt sacrifice thereon thy burnt offerings and thy peace offerings, thy sheep and thine oxen. In all places where I record my name, I will come unto thee and I will bless thee. And if thou wilt make me an altar of stone, thou shalt not build it of hewn stone, for if thou lift up thy tool upon it, thou hast polluted it. Neither shalt thou go up by steps unto mine altar, that thy nakedness be not discovered thereon. Shalom Aleichem.
Shalom Aleichem.
We're going to be moving straight ahead to the book of Numbers, chapter 16.
Numbers chapter 16.
This is a period when the children of Israel were in the wilderness for 40 years. It only was a 3-day journey, but they wound up staying in the wilderness, and the stay was longer. It took a longer time for them to get into the land because they weren't agreeing with what God was telling them in the wilderness. So God said, You're not ready to go in the land yet like this. You can't go in the land like this with the way that you think, how you eat, what you dress, what you celebrate, because everything that Israelites did then, they got out of the land of Egypt.
That's right.
Everything they learned was out of the land of Egypt, and it was not about the Most High God. It was about the ways of the world, the ways of regular people, the ways of people who worship idols. It was the way of regular people, common people, people who pick and choose how they're going to live their life. This is where the children of Israel came out of. They came out of a place that had not just Israelites as slaves, they had people of all denominations there. But the children of Israel were picked only because of Abraham, then Isaac, then Jacob. That is the only reason why. So the Most High said, okay, I understand. You've been in Egypt for 400 years. Okay? They don't know God. They didn't know God. They didn't know what it is to serve God.
That's right.
They knew the ways of Egypt.
That's right.
Okay? The ways of today come from the ways of Egypt.
We really don't
Everything
know
of today
Facts.
originated in Egypt or Babylon.
Facts.
The first 2 civilizations in the world.
That's right.
The first civilization in the world was not a godly civilization. Let's get this correct. Okay? All these nations that came before Israel were not serving God.
That's right.
There was a long time before we got one man called Abraham. Long time. So God said, you know what? I'm going to make a deal with you. You're going to have a son. I'm going to keep that deal with him. And because of you, I'm going to keep it. And I'm going to have your children, your lineage, your descendants are going to become great. I'm going to make kings come out of them. Prophets going to come out of them. That I'm going to be their God personally. God is everybody's God, whether they know the Most High or not. The Most High is everybody's God, okay? But he made himself known to Israel the way he made himself known to one man on the whole planet, which was Abraham, then Isaac, then Jacob. So I'm bringing all this, right, to tell you that after this happened, the people, the family went into Egypt because of a famine.
Right.
While they were down there, they grew. That family grew.
Okay.
The family grew, and they grew into tribes. okay, into more than one family, a branch out of 12 tribes from one man. That's the nation of Israel. Now, God said, okay, now that they have cried out to him, now that they have cried out to God, that bitter cry, they couldn't take it no more. God said, now I'm going to get them out. God went down there and he got them out by wonderful plagues, miraculous works, okay, that proved that these people are not serving God for nothing. It proved that these people are not doing this. They're not moving this way for nothing. You're not worshiping, you're not serving God for nothing. Okay? Right. These laws and these commandments are not being done for nothing. Right. It will pay off. God is going to pay you back for that. Right. God is going to pay you personally. There's a recompense. There's a payback for what you did. You held back your life. You didn't do what you wanted to do. You did what I wanted you to do. Guess what? Payment. There's a payment coming for that. Don't think you're doing this for nothing. That's right. Don't think you're being ridiculed. Okay? Talked about. Pointed at. Okay? Oh, look at those weird people. Look how they dress. Oh, look at them. They don't do this. They think they're better than everybody. Don't pay that no mind. God said you are the apple of his eye. Right. Once you do these commandments, you become special in God's eyes. That's what it means. That's right. Okay? So let's go now to number 16. These people 16. Are in the wilderness. They left Egypt. But they're not ready to go into Israel. They're not ready to serve God fully because they have the ways and the mentality of Egyptians. Okay? Remember this. They're not full-fledged Israelites in the head yet. Right. Only by lineage, only by blood. They're not active with the commandments. They don't even know the commandments yet. All right? What they're going to learn is order. Before you start doing the commandments, you have to learn how to take orders. Township.
Numbers chapter 16. Now Korah, the son of Izhar, the son of Kohath, the son of Lewi, and Dathan and Abiram, the son of Eliab, and On, the son of Pelet, son of Reuben, took men, and they rose up before Moses with certain of the children of Israel.
Now, this is a violation. They were not sanctioned to do this. The Most High is the one that picked the leader.
That's right.
The Most High is the one that picked who's going to tell you how this goes. Okay? The Most High picked Moses to lead the people and his brother Aaron to be a priest because there's an atonement that has to be made for the people.
Right.
So Aaron was also elected. Okay? None of these men took this office. It's called an office, an obligation
to
themselves. Moses didn't even want the job. Okay? Some jobs, it's too much responsibility for people. Some jobs, it's better for this guy. This guy can handle more responsibility than this guy. Okay? So Moses, he didn't want it. But God said, I picked you. Know why? You have certain qualities about you. First of all, the Most High said Moses was the most faithful in all his house. Faithful is loyalty. Meaning that no matter what happens, no matter how mad I get, how poor I get, how rich I get, how happy I get, how sad I get, no matter what the situation is in my life, I'm not turning on God and his commandments.
That's right.
That's what loyalty is.
That's right.
No matter what you say, no matter how mad I am with you, guess what? I'm not going to turn on you.
That's right.
I'm not, my routine with you not going to stop.
Right.
Okay? We have to learn not to be deceitful with each other.
That's right.
Don't you see? Don't you see that? I can't go. Once I say, hey, you my friend, this is my friend here, right? Nothing is supposed to split that up. I'm not supposed to allow, and you not. It's not just work on me. You can't have two people, and the one person always taking the soft shoulder. That is not just either.
No.
And we don't realize when we're being overbearing. And the person, and you know what? When I'm being overbearing, I'm wrong. I don't violate it. I'm wrong. And I'm going overboard. And guess what? The person is not trying to match me going overboard. They're trying to like, hey, calm down. Well, why are you yelling? All of that reveals what you have inside of you.
That's right.
Why are you so anguished?
That's right.
Why does little things get you all bent out of shape? You know why? Because you haven't made your mind up to serve God. So your mind is troubled. Your mind is troubled. Your mind will be troubled. And the smallest thing will trouble your mind. Why? Because your mind is not on God and his commandments.
That's right.
So it's easy to turn. You know why? I have to, in order for me to stay loyal, I got to down my feelings.
Right.
In order for me to stay faithful to you, in order for me to stay faithful to God,
that's right.
I can't give my feelings too much attention. Y'all understand where I'm coming from?
Yeah. That's right.
I have to calm down. Whoa, wait a minute. You know what? This emotion that I'm feeling here, right? Emotions is nothing wrong with feeling emotions, but what are you emotional about? What did you get mad about?
Right.
When you heard the commandments? When you heard thou shalt not? A lot of Israelites, when they hear thou shalt not, they get upset. That's why Israelites get the most upset on Shabbat. Because on Shabbat, you hearing thou shalt and thou shalt not all day. That's why. And I said, now I know why everybody, most, not everybody, a lot of people be happy. Shabbat Shalom, how was your day? This is a good day today here. And you see the whole day they having fun. They into the teachers. But then now you have other people who listen to the teachers and get upset. And want to point fingers. And want to say, you want to do everything except center these commandments on oneself.
Facts.
On oneself. And that's for everybody. That's for old. That's for young. That's for the children. That's for the woman. That's for the men.
Right. Reflect
on yourself. There's something going on with you why you are so anguished when you hear the commandments.
Oh my God. Say that again.
There is something going on with you that is not correct. Because every time you hear the commandments, you never get, and nobody gets happy. Yeah. It's always a problem when the commandments get put out. Yeah. Any commandments. Yeah. Not just one. That's right, brother. Every commandment is a problem with the people. That's right, brother. So what's with the so don't commandments? You don't have to do no commandments.
Don't join the church.
You don't have to do no commandments. Or will you still be accepted by God? Right. Y'all think y'all gonna change y'all ways and not do the commandments? That's right. You don't understand that you ain't gonna change your ways unless you do the commandments first. Right. Then you will start being fair. Just. I will start considering other people. That's right. I will watch my words. That's right. I will behave myself wisely in a perfect manner. That's right. That goes down with a man that already committed himself and made his mind up to stop and start. That's right. Whatever God say to do in the commandments. That's right. Numbers chapter 16.
Numbers chapter 16, verse 2. And they rose up before Moses with certain of the children of Israel, 250 princes of the assembly.
That's a lot of men.
That's a lot of people.
That's a lot of men. And they were what?
Famous
in the congregation. Men of renown. Okay.
Chief men.
These men are not regular. Right.
Wasn't regular.
You have a system. You have order. You have officials. You have teachers. You have leaders of tribes. Today we have of congregations. Okay, so the men of renown are the leaders are known. The leaders of all congregations today are known amongst Israel and expected. And there's a certain character and a certain behavior. And a certain treatment comes with a certain teaching that comes with an officer, a teacher, a leader, one who is guiding the people towards God, not himself, not herself, and not to them.
That's right. And they gathered themselves together against Moses and against Aaron and said unto them, you take too much upon you.
Wait. These guys got some audacity.
They have nerve.
Gall. The nerve. God didn't pick you. It's always the ones that didn't get picked that got the complaint.
That's right.
It's the ones that didn't get picked that say, hey, that look at the ones that got picked and say, man, you ain't it. You know what you're saying? You're telling God he made a mistake picking this guy.
Yeah.
You're telling God that he made a mistake. We got to watch what we say to each other concerning these commandments, because you're not going to be condemning me. You're going to be condemning yourself.
That's right.
Because you're going to be talking, thinking that you're talking against a people or a person or me or you. But guess what? You're really talking against God.
That's right.
We have to watch our anger with each other because we say things. It said 2 men strove in the camp, right?
Right.
He said Israelite's son.
Mm-hmm.
He did what? He did what? He didn't do nothing with his hands.
No.
He said something with his
Out
mouth.
of his mouth.
He was arguing with another brother. And then he said something out of his mouth, but it offended God. So now it ain't about you and that brother. The topic ain't about that no more. It ain't about that no more. So everybody needs to watch their mouth concerning these commandments. Tom Sheep.
And they gathered themselves together against Moses and against Aaron and said unto them, ye take too much upon you, seeing all the congregation are holy. Every one of them, and the Lord is among them.
They're holy because God gave Moses and Aaron commandments and things to command the people that will make them holy. You didn't become holy just like that.
No.
You
That's
needed
right.
these guys to tell you how to be holy. You needed Aaron and Moses to tell you how this is wrong, how you're doing it.
That's right.
God taught Moses personally.
That's right.
So when Moses say, no, it don't go like that, it's not Moses' laws, it's God's laws.
God's law.
Yeah.
Watch your mouth.
Okay.
Watch your mindset.
That's right.
This is not your law.
That's right.
All of us are supposed to obey the same commandment.
That's right.
The king, all the way down to the prisoner.
Yeah.
We're all supposed to serve God and serve the commandment the same way.
That's right. That's
You
right.
said one law, that means everybody's supposed to be doing it one way.
One law.
There is one way,
One
only
what?
one way.
One
One
law,
law,
one
one people, one God.
One mindset.
One mindset.
That's right.
Meaning that we know what one mindset
Facts.
means? We all got the same mindset towards God.
That's right. Not today, though.
But I stopped
Not
you
today.
from having that mindset. I stopped myself from having that mindset. When I stopped myself from having that
Because
mindset,
you don't like
I
it.
stopped you from having it. I
Because
stopped
you
you
don't
from
like it.
having it. I stopped them from having it.
Because you disagree.
Because I don't agree.
And you want me to disagree.
Okay?
No.
Okay?
No.
God wants
This
willing
ain't your way.
souls.
It's
First of
God's
all,
way.
God wants willing souls.
God's way.
Willing.
That's right.
You serve me on your own. I don't
That's
want you
right.
serving me because somebody forced you.
Yeah. That's right.
It's not going to count. I want
That's
you
right.
to follow me on your own.
That's right.
Okay? And I'm going to put you towards a guide. A guide is someone who's been there before,
Okay.
who has seniority over.
Mm-hmm.
And these mostly it's going to be a man of renown, an
Mhm.
officer or a teacher.
Mm-hmm.
Now that officer or that teacher has to live and speak according to what is in
What it says.
the
in the
laws of God.
That's right.
That teacher
right.
or that leader cannot come out of his pocket
I like
and
his
speak
character.
anything else
Yeah.
outside of God's laws.
That's right.
We need to have
That's
some
right.
conduct here when
That's
we're talking
right.
about the Most High God.
Teach.
Okay, there's a
Run it
conduct.
down.
There's certain words we don't even use when we up here.
Run it down.
Okay, come on now.
Run
Let's,
it down.
let's stay in our place.
Run
and
it down.
serve God together.
Run it
We're
down.
supposed to be doing this together.
Together.
Right,
That's right.
right.
Yeah.
We're supposed to be doing this together, y'all. God said the beauty of unity, man, and He
Yeah.
compared it to the oil that ran down Aaron's beard.
That's
That
right.
means he had a
It
beard.
ran down to the what?
So to the skirts of his
To
garment.
the skirts of
That
his-
means
to
he
the-
had a
To
robe
the,
on.
to the skirts of his tuxedo.
No, his garment.
To the skirts of his sweater.
His garment. And then here's
His
where it says robe.
robes. His
It
robes.
says robe. I can't buy this from nobody. I gotta get the material to make it.
That's right.
Everything I buy, it comes from people who don't serve God.
That's right.
That doesn't matter.
Everything.
What
That's
matters is whatever I buy,
If it's according
It
to
has
the
to be according to the commandments
to the
of God.
standards that God
If
said.
whatever I buy to eat has to be according to the
what God
standards of
said.
God. Whatever I wear has to be according to what
what
they
God
want
said.
and God allowed.
Facts.
Whatever day I celebrate has to be according to
what God said.
It's very simple.
Run
y'all.
it down, brother.
Okay?
Run
Everything
it down.
that I do.
That's right, brother.
So these laws don't cover one law. These commandments don't cover one aspect of the law.
Facts.
It tell you how to get married, how to
Facts.
get divorced.
That's right.
It tell you that you gotta honor your mother and your father.
That's right.
And then they tell you about a certain day that is holy amongst all other days,
That's
like
right.
today,
Like
that
today.
you have rules for.
Rules.
Now I gotta teach you those rules for that day.
That's right.
Now I gotta learn. I gotta
Run it
stop
down.
celebrating days that I've
Run
been
it down.
celebrating and I love and
Run
have a
it
good
down.
time on. I get money on this day.
Run
I
it
get presents on this day.
Run
I gotta
it down.
stop that now.
Run it down.
I gotta stop that now.
Run it down.
I can't like that no more.
Run it down,
I gotta
brother.
like this that I don't like.
Run it
I gotta
down,
get
brother.
myself to like this.
Run it down, brother.
That's what we're supposed to be teaching each other.
Run it down,
That's what we're
brother.
supposed to be running to each other.
Run it down,
encouraging each other.
Run it
Building
down,
each
brother.
other up. But no, I want to shoot you down because
Break
I don't
you
care
down.
about you, myself, or God.
Facts.
That's what selfishness, pride, and vanity does.
Run it down.
It makes you do a whole bunch of things and it crumbles the whole house.
Run it down.
Nobody wins.
Run it down.
When you move like that, nobody wins. You think you winning? Winning what? Winning what? The only way to gain favor before the Lord is to do his commandments. Tongue sheet.
Wherefore then lift ye up yourselves above the congregation of the Lord.
Because God told me to. Did you see? They asked Moses, who do you think you are? Who told you that you could make yourself the leader? That's what he's saying. Who made you the leader? That sounds familiar, right? Oh, yeah, but who made you the leader? God made him the leader. God appeared to him, not to the children of Israel. God appeared to that man personally.
That's right.
Okay?
That's
that
right.
burning bush.
That's right.
Locked him in.
Personally.
His curiosity in God been locked in ever since.
That's right.
His interest in God has been locked in. That's why later on he said, I want to see what you look like.
That's right.
I know you exist.
That's right.
And you know I ain't turning. Show me your glory.
That's right.
He was able to ask for something that a normal person can't ask for. Because you're not worthy.
Right.
You have to be worthy. Certain things don't ask for. Don't look for it.
That's right.
Don't ask for money.
That's right.
Solomon could have asked for money. You go. God said, well, look, man. These people, some of these people impressed God.
That's right.
God stepped back and said, whoa, you know what? Because you didn't ask for money, and I told you whatever you want, whatever you desire, I will grant it.
That's right.
Now look, I want to see what's in your head.
Yeah.
Sometimes I ask a question and see what you gonna say. My Abba used to do that. That's right. He would say, hey, Nick, what you think? This or that? And that's right. I would be hasty sometimes. Oh no, this, that. And he'll get mad and say, yo, no. And I said, but you asked me what I think. He said, yeah, but you said
see your answer.
You said the wrong thing. You said the wrong thing.
That's right.
You failed the test. So after
right.
a while, I said, okay, hold on. When he asked me this, I can't just answer.
Just think. You gotta think.
I gotta think first, because there was a certain answer.
And there's an answer he's expecting.
There's only one.
There's only one answer. He's expecting you to
There's
say
only
right
one.
there.
God is the same way.
That's right.
There's only one answer. So sometimes, yeah, we ask each other questions. I want to see what you're gonna say. I want to see if you're gonna lie. I want to see if you're gonna lie on somebody else. I want to see if you're gonna take your account. They call it accountability.
Accountability.
That's
right.
the word everybody uses today, right?
That's right.
Taking accountability.
Yeah.
But everybody's pointing the finger. You ain't taking accountability. You not taking accountability for serving God.
That's right.
How about after you finish pointing the finger at the world,
That's
you
right.
still got to point it at you.
Yeah.
You point the finger at yourself
That's right.
more than my house. I point the finger to myself more than my congregation.
Right.
I point my fingers more to myself than my Isha or my kids, because I'm the one that has to command them and they have to follow me. So I got to stay strong. So the focus got to be on me as a leader, as a teacher, as a father, as a husband, more than everybody else.
Right.
Okay? Time sheet.
Numbers chapter 16, verse 4.
Uh-huh.
And when Moses heard it, he fell upon his face.
You know why Moses fell upon his face? Because he knows this is not going to end well.
Uh-oh.
This is an action
Mm-hmm.
begging for mercy from God.
Mm-hmm.
He said, oh man, these people gonna mess everything up. He got on his face real quick so that God don't get upset so quick.
Mm-hmm.
Moses knew God. The people didn't. Moses said, hey man, don't say that. That's gonna get God upset.
Yeah.
That's the person you gotta listen to.
That's
the
right.
one that's closest to your parents.
That's right.
The one that's closest to the one who's running it. The closest to the authority. Closest to the one who does the law.
That's right.
Well, you know what? This guy run with teachers all day. All he do is sit down with the teachers. No teacher around, but I'll go to the one who sit around the teacher all the time. You pick up stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You pick up stuff the congregation don't get once a week. You pick up stuff during the week. Every day, all day, you picking up jewels because you're around it. You're around it. You're around it. So certain things you know, the people are not gonna know or understand.
That's right.
Because you got personal tutoring. You know what personal tutoring is? When you get personal tutoring, you get more than what the class get.
That's right.
And that's what Moses did. That's what he was getting when he was up in the mountain. 40 days and 40 nights. Came back down, had to go back up again for another 40 days, 40 nights.
That's right.
Okay? Now, these people, they're telling Moses, you know, we're holy too. See, this is the thing. They're looking at Moses and they're putting themselves on the same
bracket,
in the same
same
category.
level.
Okay? You're a prince man, but you're not on the level of this prince man.
That's right.
You're a chief man, but you're not on the level. You chief over this house, and that's as far as your office go.
That's right. That's right.
You are the leader of over here, the chief of over here, but that's as far as your office go.
That's right.
Okay? We are supposed to recruit people to serving God. You know what recruiting is, right?
Mm-hmm.
I go straight to it. Recruit means bring more people to God's side.
Mm-hmm.
Win people over. That's what it means. But we push people away with our arrogancy,
Right.
being belligerent,
Mm-hmm.
being loud,
Okay.
brash,
Okay.
offensive, and
Okay.
disrespectful.
Okay.
Okay? Two-faced.
Okay.
Israelites are two-faced.
Very much so.
Backbiters.
Very much so.
Slanderers.
Very much so.
And it needs to stop.
Hypocrites.
It needs to stop.
Very much so.
Don't say shalom to me. Don't say shalom to me and you hate me.
That's right, brother.
Don't say shalom to me.
That's
Shalom means peace, man.
Ain't shalom.
Shalom means peace. And when I say shalom to you, I come in peace,
That's
man.
right, brother.
I come in peace in the word of God, man.
That's right.
But you're not accepting that.
That's right.
So God won't accept you. Tom sheep.
And he spake unto Korah and unto all his company, saying, Even tomorrow the Lord will show who are his and who is holy.
Okay, so now we're going to show you who's really holy, who's really doing these commandments. We're going to show you who's really getting down and getting close to God.
Uh-oh.
Because not everybody get close to God.
Uh-oh.
Not everybody back then got close to God.
Uh-oh.
So everybody ain't going to get close to God today.
Uh-oh.
That's the plain truth. There are going to be losers. There are going to be people who fail with the Lord.
Uh-oh.
Okay? And your character shows whether God is with you or not. Your behavior, how you talk, what you do with these commandments, it shows your future with God.
That's
Do
right.
you have a future with the Most High or not?
That's right.
Time sheet.
And will cause him to come near unto him.
Uh-oh. He said what? He said tomorrow. He said the Lord will show who are his. God is going to show who he elected, who he handpicked for himself. Okay? And who is holy. Because those guys said we are holy, just like you guys. So God said, no. You're going to see who's really holy now tomorrow. Tom sheep.
Even him whom he had chosen, will he cause to come near unto him.
He said, and will cause him to come near unto him.
Mm-hmm.
Whoever God choose, that's the one that's going to start doing things, okay, that he read in the book. He's going to start reading and doing and say, hey, I got to do that. And he's going to go back to his house and he's going to clean his house up with what he read.
Right.
He's going to start throwing things away.
Right.
Getting rid of stuff
Right.
that you're emotionally attached to.
That's right.
Okay?
To perform God's
Okay?
will.
You know what you are emotionally attached to. You are emotionally attached to idols, images, pictures, temuna. Yeah. I talk about those things too. Okay? What do you have in your house? It said Micah had a house of gods. What made his house be full of gods? He didn't have, look, statues, busts, teraphims, paintings, sketches, pictures. That was the gods he had in his house. That's why I said he had a house of gods. So when you have these artifacts in your house, you have a house of gods in your house. How about that? Let's get that straight.
That's right.
Let's get that straight.
That's right.
God said he hates Temuna. Why I have pictures of dead people?
Yeah.
Why do I keep pictures of dead people?
Yeah.
I don't have a picture of my father.
Yeah.
I don't have a picture of that because that's where the pictures and the idols came from. When a person dies, whenever a person, a human being died, this is early civilization. This is before Abraham time. When a person dies, people mourn them by making a replica in the form of a picture, a statue, or a tattoo. That's what the first human beings did when somebody died.
That's right.
So God said, I don't want you to have to deal with that because the purpose of that is to be an idol. People worshipped it, and the person that died became a god.
That's right.
To the people. Down the line, you looking at this guy, a statue like this and all that. This was somebody who was living 300 years ago and died, and they erected statues to him. Look at today. Look at the world today. When somebody famous dies, then that's when everybody loves that person. Then that's when they lighten candles. Why they didn't do it before he died? Why? Why do they have a procession, parade the dead body? See that word parade? A parade comes from the worship of the dead. The worship of the dead of a person who served demons. Not just any dead people also. Read ancient history and learn what the people did. Why God told Israel, don't follow them. The same things you do today, God told them not to do. Not to follow the people. But we still following the people. We want to be like them. You want to talk like them. You want to walk like them. You want to look like them. You want to eat like them. You want to celebrate the same days they celebrate. Term sheet.
This dude, take you census, Korah, and all his company, and put fire therein.
Okay.
Put incense in it.
Okay. Since you guys think that you're on the same level, right? Y'all on the same level? Because this is what Aaron does. God commanded Aaron to do this. And God caused Aaron to become holy through being consecrated, through being separated in physical and in spirit. And where Aaron dwells, he don't dwell with anybody. He has to live in the tabernacle or the temple. They don't leave the grounds. They're so holy, they can't leave the grounds. And the place is so holy, nobody else could go in there. Ain't that something? Ain't that something? God has made Aaron holy. So he said, okay, we're going to find out who really is holy because I'm going to make you do what Aaron do.
Yeah, and see if God accepts.
I'm going to make you do the same things Aaron do because when Aaron do it, it's accepted by God. So I want you to see the same thing. You're going to do the same thing now. He said, all right, this is what I want you to do. Okay? Take you censers. Okay? A censer is a pot. Or look like a bowl or a pot with a covering. This is what they put the incense in. And they light it on fire and it covers and it has a chain. Smoke. And you can whirl it around. The more you whirl it around, the more smoke come out.
Right.
More smoke come out. And they also use it. Aaron also used it. The high priest also used it once a year to make a smoke in the Holy of Holies.
That's right.
The Holy of Holies is a small room. It's like a walk-in closet, a little bigger than a walk-in closet. It's a small room, and at the end of that room is the Ark of the Covenant.
Mhm.
Nobody goes in that room. Only one man goes in there once a year. That's like 10 days or 7 days before Yom Kippur. And he got to go in there to make an atonement for the people. And for himself and for his house. And he does that right there before God. But there's times when God says, you can't come up in here anytime you want.
That's right.
You can't come up in my room anytime you want. I dwell in between the cherubs. Now, when they say he dwelled up in between the cherubs, right, on top of the ark, there are two angels called cherubims bowing down, right? Their wings are forward. The wings stop, his wings stop. And there's a little space. There's a little space, just like here. There's a little space here. And that's the mercy seat. They say God sit in that little spot in between where the angels are bowing down, so that the angels are bowing down to God. And he said he sit in that little spot. So that tells me God can make himself any size. He can make himself any size, invisible. He can make himself appear how he wants to appear. God can appear 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. 6 people. God can appear to 6 people in 6 different ways. Y'all understand that now? At the same time. And we're going to all say it's God. Okay? That's what it means by
being 10 spots at one time.
10 spots at one time. God can listen to the whole world's thoughts before they get them. You understand that? You understand your God that you're supposed to be serving?
God first.
Okay? We're going to him first. He knows what you're going to think before you're thinking. He knows. Not just you, everybody. There's people being born and dying at the same time right now. There's people doing it, and God is in control and in the mix of all of that. And he don't get confused. He don't get confused. He don't say, oh man, I made a mistake. This guy was supposed to die, not this guy. Okay? God don't make mistakes.
No.
And so that means that everything that happens in life, God meant it to happen. Everything that happens in life, it is God's will. I don't care if the city got burnt down. He said the curse causeless shall not come. The curse did not come by itself. Something we did to cause the curse to come. Curse, God ain't gonna just get curses all over the place and they just jump on anybody. No. They only jump on the ones that they're commanded to jump on that got sin. That's right. Curses and iniquity and sin attract. They go together. They go together. Okay? Just think about that. All right? And the curses attract your spirit. Right? And you act it out in the physical. So this is more spiritual than anything. And if you don't have your mindset, which is your soul, your spirit is the one that has the emotion and the thinking. If we don't control that, okay, I could come up here every week and I won't be accepted by God.
True.
You can come here every week and you're still not accepted by God.
True.
Okay? It was something about Cain that he did not change, that God said you had to do better. That's right. But it didn't say what it was. You know why? Because it could be anything that you have inside of you. We got a lot of stuff in us. You'll be surprised if you be truthful with yourself. You'll be surprised the amount of sin that you have in you. Able to detect it. You would be surprised, oh wow, I do get this way. I get this way when I get upset. That's right. I'm not that way all the time. Be truthful. I get like that when I get happy. I get too happy. I get too, okay. That's checking yourself. I can come and rebuke you all day, but if you don't check yourself, the rebuke is naught. That's right.
True.
Right or wrong?
That's true, yeah.
The rebuke is naught. That's right. I have to say it for myself, man. So that's why people get mad when they get rebuked. Because they have no intentions of taking that rebuke to themselves. Nobody likes to get corrected. Everybody thinks they're doing the commandments the right way. He said that which was right before in their eyes, right or wrong. Everybody did what was right in their eyes. That's today. That's today. Everybody has their own definition of words. They don't follow the definition of words no more. Certain words people don't even follow and look at. A lot of laws get overlooked. Who washes when they get unclean? Do you know what it is to get unclean? Huh? If a woman is unclean and she's sitting in a chair, can that chair become clean? No. If she lie in the bed, can that bed become clean? No. The law tells you what is allowed, what is not allowed, what is prohibited. You know what prohibit means, right? Not allowed. Like prohibition time. There was a time in this country, liquor was outlawed. There was no liquor store. And they called that era prohibition era because the government said no liquor. That's right. But God tells us what he prohibits us to do, attend, eat, wear, say, allow, or to bring in my house. God is the one that tells you all these things. He tells them, hey, man, you can't clean out your vineyard. You can't do that.
That's right.
Don't pick every grape from that vineyard. Don't beat down the No. Why? He said, these some for the fatherless and the poor and the widow, stranger. They don't have a field. God thinks about the people who don't have. Because we don't think about the people that don't have, but we like to be above the people who don't have. Right? We want somebody to look down on. And that's your pride. That's very wicked. Selfish, wicked pride. I don't want you to be here with me in this situation with God. I want you to stay in that situation. I want you to stay down. Okay? If you don't do what I say, and that's not right. Okay?
That's right.
You're not doing nothing I say. I'm not commanding nobody. We only represent what God says in the Torah.
That's right.
I only represent what the Lord says in the Torah. These are not my own words. Look, Moses had to say this back then. We got to say it today because the people get it a little mixed up and misconstrued. Okay? All leaders and teachers ain't the same. Some really teach, some don't. Most don't. All leaders are not leaders. Leaders are born. They're not made. And they're not self-proclaimed. Time sheet.
This dude, take you censer, Korah, and all his company, and put fire therein, and put incense in them before the Lord tomorrow. And it shall be that the man whom the Lord doth choose, he shall be holy.
God, now we're going to see who God pick and choose because y'all going to burn some incense in that. And God is going to show who he accepts. Okay? He said, look, man, you're taking too much upon yourself. You told me, they told Moses and Aaron that they take too much upon themselves. You know, y'all doing too much, man. Y'all making everything about you, man. We're holy too. We're princes too. I should be able to go and do what you're doing. That's what they want. He said, okay. He said, I'm gonna let you know how God get down. God chooses. God chooses who he will cause to come near him. Right. God doesn't accept everyone.
That's right.
Okay? He accepts you a certain way.
That's right.
You don't accept the people as they are. You don't accept Israelites as they are. You got to do his bidding. You have to be a certain way because a certain way you got to be inside, right? For God to accept you.
That's right.
So he said, okay, you take too much upon you, you sons of Levi. And now look, they were Levites. But the Levites, all Levites didn't have the same job. Okay? You had Kohath, Merari, all right? And what's this, the third one? Kohath, Merari, and the Gershonites. That's three men that came out of Levi. Man named Levi. Kohath, the Kohathites, that's where the priests come out of.
Right.
All the priestly lines. Everybody out the priestly line. Do we know who is out of the tribe, out of the line of Kohath today?
No.
Do we know who's out of the line of Gershon?
No.
Do we know who's out of the line of Merari?
No.
They knew.
That's right.
They knew. They knew. Everybody knew who they was.
That's right.
Look. It was to the point where nobody even had to show paperwork that I'm out this tribe, I'm out that tribe. Everybody knew this was a known thing. You know, the world wasn't filled with people like that yet.
That's right.
All right? Time sheet.
And Moses said unto Korah,
Uh-huh.
Here I pray you, ye sons of Lewi,
Uh-huh.
see me it but a small thing unto you, that the God of Israel has separated you from the congregation of Israel, to bring you near to himself, to do the service of the tabernacle of the Lord, and to stand before the congregation to minister unto them.
You say, yo, you think your job is a light thing? When you dealing with leading people and ministering to people, you got to be careful what you teach the people.
That's
You
right.
got to be careful what you tell the people what God allow and don't allow.
That's right.
I can't guess. I can't say maybe. I can't come up there and say I don't know.
My opinion.
You know why? Because all the answers is right there already. I ain't got to make them up. I ain't got to think. They're not my commandments. They're right there already. It's made easy for me. It's easy. Oh, okay. And I relay it to you the best way I know how. Sometimes you'll hear the same verse being broken down in 12 different ways from Chief Shama and myself.
Mm-hmm.
You hear 24 different breakdowns of one verse. Why? Because 3 people didn't get this breakdown. But the next breakdown, 5 people got it. You understand?
That's right.
Everybody don't get it one time, and it's not explained one time. The laws are not explained one time.
Right.
We're going to explain these laws over and over and over and over again, especially the ones that everybody got a problem with.
Mm-hmm.
That's what my father told me. That's how he taught us to teach, right or wrong. He taught us to teach where the people are sinning and going wrong with the book, and you lean on it.
That's right.
Okay? You lean on it.
That's right.
So I see a lot of bald heads, and we're not supposed to have men that shave and cut their hair. So you're going to hear about this a lot of times until it stops.
Weirdo.
You ain't going to tell me how to teach.
Mm-hmm.
My teacher told me how to teach, and it's effective. You know why? Because it keeps the teacher on point. It's so much fire and so much strength, and it's so hard and raw, it keeps the teacher in line.
That's right.
It's enough to keep him in line till next week.
That's right.
Yeah, y'all just don't know. It's fire up here.
That's right, brother.
And you can't say your own words. This is not about you or me. It's about God.
That's right.
I got to watch myself. Even as a teacher and a leader, I can't stick this out. I got to watch that.
That's right.
I have to be careful. It's that quick. This is a thin line, okay? Thin line. You see, Moses got upset with the people. Rightfully so. A leader got upset with the people because they were not doing what God said, right? But he got too upset. He got too upset. He let it get the best of him to where he made a mistake. He didn't mean to say that. Moses did not mean to say these things and not separate God in front of the people. You say certain things about God in front of the people. You better watch that. It's him and Manasseh, the one who caused Israel to sin. So I'm not going to come up here and tell you that there's no way you can eat flesh without getting rid of the blood.
That's right.
And if there is no way, stop eating it.
That's right.
Because God, the end result is, do you eat with the blood or not?
That's
The end
right.
result is, how do you know that animal died? The end result is, okay, that steak you got. Hey, I went and got material. How do I know that material is 100% linen? See, you gotta check out everything you buy, not just what you eat. Okay, you gotta check out everything you buy. Everything you get is from the heathen. If I'm buying something from another Israelite, it still gotta pass the regulations of the commandments. Okay, it still has to go within the regulations of the commandments.
That's right.
I don't care who I buy it from.
That's right.
It could be food. It could be this. It could be that. I got to examine it.
Mhm.
I got to examine it.
That's
So I
right.
don't bring an abomination. Okay, it's not something to eat, but it's something that's an abominable thing. You bring it in your house, you make your house abominable.
Thrift shops.
You go to thrift shops. Stay out of that. Salvation Army. Where people donate things. You don't want to take anything or go anywhere where people donate things. I went to this thrift shop with a Salvation Army, and I got a nightstand. Nightstand, look brand new. It was used though, one time. But guess what it was used for? As a shrine. You know what? You know what makes it? You know what would make this a shrine? When you put a picture on top of it. That's all you had to do is put a picture on top of it, preferably of a dead person. That's what a shrine is.
Yeah.
Flowers, candles, picture, and representation of a person that is dead, that's not dead no more, but you see their image of the dead person. That's why God said images are dead. Images come in different forms.
Peace.
Okay?
Peace.
They come in different forms. Okay?
Peace.
So that's why God said leave them alone. So let's get the images out of our house.
Mhm.
All right? Let's clean up our cabinets and our refrigerators.
Right.
All right? Let's get those crazy prayers. There are certain prayers, it's a kitchen prayer, bathroom prayer. Look, don't mess with those prayers. Those prayers are Christian.
That's right.
That's not for Israel. God never made a prayer for the kitchen or for the bathroom.
That's right.
The bathrooms didn't exist back then.
That's Christian.
Okay? They had outhouses. You leave your tent and you go to the outhouse, use the bathroom, and come back.
That's right.
Tongue sheet.
And he had brought thee near to him, and all thy brethren, the sons of Levi, with him, with thee, and seek ye the priesthood also.
Yo, man, I gave you everything except the priesthood. I brought Levi close to me. All you guys, y'all ain't got no territory. Your territory is right here with me. And everything that the children of Israel bring, right? That's what they ate. They get a certain cut, certain amount. After this gets sacrificed to God, they get come on, you get the shank, you get the shoulder, you get this, you get that, you get that. You feed your family with it. He said, so just because you're not Aaron, you don't get to do what Aaron do. You're not satisfied with your office. It's not what you have to do is not an easy thing.
It's also important.
And it's also important.
Everybody's role.
He ain't gonna be able to do his job if you don't do your job. And he ain't gonna be able to do his job if you don't do his job. That's what Moses is saying. He said, yo, man, for which cause? He said, and seek ye the priesthood also. He said, and you looking for the priesthood? You want the priesthood also? You can't get picked for that, man. You gotta leave that alone, man. Time sheet, personal.
For which cause both thou and all thy company are gathered together against the Lord.
He said, what making y'all do this? He said, what started this? Where does this revolt come from? Why are you guys going against? For which cause? What is the cause, man? Sometimes when you do certain things, people want to know what you were thinking. You say, yo, man, why did you do that? What was on your mind? For which cause did you do this? Tell she.
And what is Aaron that ye murmur against him?
Aaron ain't do nothing to you and y'all murmuring against him. That's what that means. That brother ain't do nothing to you and you're talking against him. That's us today. That's them. That's what they did. These are prince men. These not regular people. Moses is telling the prince men, what did Aaron do that y'all murmuring against him? What did he do? What did he do but represent God?
That's it.
What did he do but quote what God said? What did he do but say, hey, the Most High saying the Lord this, that, and the third? What did he do wrong? Tell me. Tell she.
And Moses sent to call Dathan and Abiram, the son of Eliab, which said, we will not come up.
You see, now they're not going to, now, the leader sent for you. You're supposed to honor your leader. You honor your king. You're supposed to honor your teacher, your guide. These are the people. Your husband is your guide also.
Yeah.
And your teacher and your leader and your king. That's your personal, all of those things I just mentioned, all those titles I just mentioned. And Moses sent for them, and they said, we ain't coming up. This is what you call defiance, rebellion, stubbornness.
That's deep.
Okay? Thank you. That's all. Sorry. There was a king, Ahasuerus. He sent for his wife. Her name was Vashti.
That's right.
All he wanted to look, he sent for her because he wanted to show everybody off how bad of a wife she was. She was pretty. She was beautiful. He had the pretty. The king had the prettiest one. And he looking for the one that's the prettiest, most beautiful. Okay? And he had that. But inside, she was just pretty on the outside.
Right.
But when her husband called for her, all he wanted to do was show her off. He wanted to brag about her. But her pride and vanity was so high, she could not follow simple order. She didn't come. So now the king's sitting there waiting. You know what it is for you to call your wife and she don't come?
And she don't come. Must be crazy.
Other men are looking. Other women are looking like, oh, wow. Baby, don't worry. I wouldn't do that to you. Yeah, that's an embarrassing thing.
That's right.
And one of Memucan, one of his advisors,
Right.
said, hey, king, listen. Can't let this slide. Because you stand over the people, king.
Right.
Okay? You're the example.
And they see that.
And the people see she shame you like that. Guess what's going to happen? All the other women are going to start doing it to us. Because look, y'all are better than us. Y'all higher than us. Y'all in the higher status than us. And if it's good for you, then it should be good for me. And that's just said, yo, man, I have to dethrone her. And that's how Esther became a king. But she got replaced by someone that was better. That's what God does. God had Saul, right or wrong.
Right.
Saul didn't meet the requirements. He messed up. So God said he rejected him. And he will find someone that is better than him, which was David. And this is then now check this out. Saul had an evil eye, but it was only for David. He didn't have an evil eye for nobody else.
No.
Because while he had an evil eye for David, he stopped the people from eating blood. He stopped the people. Let's read that verse later. When he stopped the people from eating with blood. At the same time, he had an evil eye and he was already rejected from God. But he still was able to do commandments. He still was able to uphold. The one thing he didn't do was eat with the blood.
Right.
That cuts you off.
That's right.
When you eat with the blood, you're going to cut your hair.
That's right.
When you eat with your blood, you're going to go against the rules of the Shabbat. When you shave your face and do all these things, you cut yourself off from doing more. You cut yourself off from seeing more. You cut yourself off from progress and advancement.
You would want to get the dietary law down pat.
But you can't because you're doing this over here.
Okay.
You're doing that over here, and you still celebrate that over there. These laws are a chain reaction. One accommodates. They accommodate each other. They do not contradict each other.
That's right.
You know what the contradiction comes at? Us, the human being. When we don't accept these commandments and let it flow through us, allow myself to be submitted by God's will through these words. I have to allow myself to follow the order of my mother and father. I have to allow myself to allow my husband to rule. That's right. So who's the one that's stopping everything? Me.
That's right.
Nothing is happening because I have not allowed myself. Okay? The spirit of God can't come because I have not allowed myself. Tough shit.
Is it a small thing that thou hast brought us up out of the land that flowed with milk and honey, to kill us in the wilderness, except thou make thyself altogether a prince over us?
Wait a minute, hold on. Don't lie on me. Don't lie on me. You not, but man, listen, stop lying on Moses. Moses didn't make himself. He didn't make himself altogether a prince over them. God told him to do this, and he didn't want to do it. And God said, look, man, Aaron is coming, and he's going to speak for you. You're going to go do this. Right. There's nobody else fit for the job more than you. I need a meek man. I need a patient man to deal with all these people. Because you know why? Because you're going to spit my word, and they're going to talk about you. You're going to say, thus saith the Lord, and they're going to say, you wicked.
And you got to be able to hold your
composure. You got to be able to hold your composure.
That's right.
All right? A giant amongst flies. You have to hold your composure. And you know how to hold your composure, Moses, so I choose you.
That's right. That's right.
Time sheet.
That's right. Moreover, thou hast not brought us into the land that flow with milk and honey.
Oh, wow. This guy giving it to him. He said, look, man. He said, we ain't coming up. He said, you say it's a small thing? He's throwing Moses' words back at him.
Yeah.
Because Moses told them, you think it's a small thing that you have the offices of Levi? So he's telling Moses now, is it a small thing that you took us out of a land that flowed with milk and honey?
We have food there.
Wait. You're changing the narrative. This is what I don't like. And Moses, and when I'm reading that, I said, yo, Israelites been doing it from back then. Changing the narrative. Changing the narrative. Okay. Lying. You're lying right now. You're lying. God made Moses to lead the people. He never took that leadership mantle on himself. He didn't want it. And then the guy says, he calls the land that they came out of, which is Egypt. He called that land a land flowing with milk and honey. God don't call Egypt a land flowing with milk and honey. No. It's not the land that flowed with milk and honey. No. Israel is the land that flowed with milk and honey. That's in the middle of the Fertile Crescent. The ending of the crescent ends in Egypt. So it's not fertile. Look up the word Fertile Crescent. And it explains to you it's a certain on the map, a certain area in geography where Israel is parts of Syria going into Babylon and Persia. That whole land, that whole area, it looked like a crescent moon, but it's really showing you the topography and the geography of that area where everything grows abundantly. I'm bringing you into a land where, look, if you think you put a seed there, a tree gonna grow. That's how fertile it is. You ain't got to work the land too much. The land seeds itself. The land seeds itself. Okay? I'm going to lead you to a land flowing with milk and honey, but these people say, we just left the land flowing with milk and honey. And this is the same mentality that I see today. And this is why we can't serve God together. That's why we got to serve God as individuals. I got to break off. I got to break off because you're not correct with God.
That's right.
Like I'm correct with God. You're not on the level.
That's right.
You don't do all the laws I do. Do you do the laws you know?
Right.
Name 3 that you've been doing for 1 year straight. 1 year straight. Right. Name 3. Name 3. Name 3 laws that you have been doing non-stop, no excuses.
That's right, brother.
Time sheet.
That's right, brother.
Or giving us inheritance of fields and vineyards. Would thou put out the eyes of these men? We will not come up.
They say, look, man, you said you was going to give us a land flowing with milk and honey. We ain't getting no fields. You brought us into this wilderness. But Moses said, don't fear. But God has come to prove you that you sin not. That you keep this spirit. He's doing all of this so that you could turn to him and depend on him.
That's right.
And cry to him like you cried when you was in Egypt.
That's right.
Don't forget your situation. Now that you out here, you get it a little, all right, you're not under that regime no more. You know, your shoulders get a little too loose now with God. You're getting a little flexy, a little comfortable with your mouth with God. And that's what happened with them. You forgot your place. You forgot that if it wasn't for those plagues, for God and those plagues, you would still be there crying out and getting killed.
That's right.
Because you're not fighters. You're not fighters. Okay? The only thing that makes Israel mighty in war is God. You do not make yourself mighty in war.
That's right.
The Vikings, These guys, they make themselves mighty in war. That's why you need God to beat them. We needed God to beat the Amorites and the Canaanites and the Hittites.
Right.
Those dudes were born warriors. By the time a child is 6 years old, he done killed 3 men already and a lion. Because you got to go through gauntlets. To get this office, you got to kill. Amongst these people, you want to be the leader, you got to go over there and kill. Go and hunt the wolf and bring back his foot. Stuff like that. God did not require that for his leaders. God said, I look on the inside, I look in the heart. I'm going to look inside your heart, see what you're made of. If you qualify for this situation, if you qualify to come near me, you have to be qualified to do certain things, man. You have to be qualified, tried, and tested. And that's what God does. We do that with each other, and that's what God do with everybody.
That's right.
He said, oh, okay, look, I see something in this guy, Noah. I don't see in the rest of the kids. Okay, so I'm going to have a situation go to him, and that's the test. What makes him get the test is what he had in him. He has something worthy enough. He has good qualities, worthy enough. He don't have that much wicked in him. You don't have that much sin in him. He's more prone to doing this. So I want to see how he's going to go when I do this to him. Next situation. That's who gets tested. Everybody don't get tested. Every Israelite don't get tested.
That's right.
You have to go to school first. You have to attend school. If you skip school and you play hooky, there's no sense in going to take the test. So,
reading is.
Do you go to school every day?
Is the preparation.
Do you go to school every day?
Graduate.
You reading is you going to school every day.
For that trial.
Well, you have to be prepared for that. Some people are not prepared for it. Some people take the test and get a D. Some people take the test and get an A. Some people take the test and get an A++. It's all what you have inside of you, how God will deal with you, and how far you will go with these commandments. Tells you.
And Moses was very raw.
It's very raw.
And said unto the Lord, respect not thou their offerings.
Moses is not a guy that gets mad. He's not a guy that gets upset so quick. But
he got angry. Listen.
If you are the type to never shut up, to always run in your mouth when you don't get your way, when you don't have your way, when you feel the way, and you're always running your mouth, this is what happened. Moses said, you know what? He looked up towards the Mosai. He said, please, Mosai, don't accept their offering. You know what's going to happen tomorrow? When they put that stuff in the census and offer incense, all they're doing is offering incense to God. That's why you cannot light incense in your houses. It is a purpose. Incense is part of the worship. Okay? You can't burn that regularly in your house. The people did not burn that. The only one that had incense was Aaron. Moses said, quick, go get a censer, put it in and send it in. The plague has begun. Moses couldn't do it, could he?
No.
Or else he did it himself. He had to tell Aaron to do it. He said, yo, hurry up, man. Because I can't do it. That's not my place. God picked Aaron for that job. I can't go and take your job.
That's right.
It was that serious. And Aaron couldn't take Moses' job. But the people want their job. Hating, jealousy, envy. Where do these things come from? Pride and vanity. When you have pride and you're vain, you will easily get jealous and be envious of other people. Tell you about yourself if you won't. That's where it comes from. So you got to get rid of pride. Once you get rid of pride, you can get rid of all these nasty qualities that God don't like. Because it makes you think only for yourself, man.
That's right.
And you're destroying yourself when you do that.
Okay. That's right.
Feeding yourself and satisfying yourself.
That's right.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
That's not what a godly person is about. Tom sheet.
I have not taken one ass from them. Neither have I hurt one of them.
God, look, Moses told God, he said, look, man, these guys is talking a little too hard.
Yeah.
He said, don't accept the offering. Because I never did them wrong. Brother, I never did you wrong.
Okay.
Sister, I never did you wrong.
Okay.
What's the problem? David said, for what cause? Where this come from? Why am I the target? Why are you picking on me? Why you say, yeah, what's the cause about? Time sheet.
And Moses said unto Korah, be thou and all thy company before the Lord, thou and they and Aaron tomorrow.
Tomorrow is the showdown. All the talk, at least they get to have a showdown. We don't get a sit down.
No.
At least Bloods and Crips still have a sit down. Israel don't sit down with each other.
No.
We don't have no sit down so we can get things straight. What was supposed to be going on since 1993
Okay.
on St. John's and Nostrand.
Okay.
Everybody, all leaders were supposed to sit down that day, and no leaders showed up.
No.
No leaders showed up. The only leader that was there was my father, Chief Eleazar Ben Levi.
Right.
And he was there with me and my brothers, and we had the books, and we had all the evidence and everything of what was right and wrong before God and his laws and everything. We've been straightening all of this stuff out. Time sheet.
And take every man his censer, and put incense in them, and bring ye before the Lord every man his censer.
Okay.
250 censers.
Go ahead and burn incense.
Also,
go ahead.
and Aaron, each of you his censer.
Uh-huh.
And they took every man his censer and put fire in them, and laid incense thereon, and stood in the door of the tabernacle of the congregation with Moses and Aaron. And Korah gathered all the congregation against them unto the door of the tabernacle of the congregation, and the glory of the Lord appeared unto all the congregation.
So now Korah, Dathan, and Abiram, they got the people behind them. Be careful when you got the people behind you. Lead them correct. Lead them Godward. God told Moses, you lead them towards God. You do not lead them astray. To your own heart, or to your own understanding, or what's right in your own eyes. You have to lead them to what it says in the book. You have to lead them to what it says in the Torah, in the law. That is my job, to lead you this way. And I still gotta go this way too. I gotta go the same way you gotta go.
That's right.
Time sheet.
And the Lord spake unto Moses and unto Aaron, saying, separate yourselves from among this congregation,
All right.
that I may consume them in a moment.
Separate. This is what makes it holy.
Uh-oh.
When you don't live like everybody else.
That's right.
First, I'm gonna do the world. When you don't live like the rest of the world, when you don't think like the rest of the world, you don't follow their traditions and their rules. After a while, you're gonna separate from certain Israelites. Yeah. Israelite had to separate from Israelite that day.
That's right.
The world, you couldn't blame the heathen. Certain things you cannot blame the heathen. The heathen don't have nothing to do when we get around each other. It's a problem. Either me, you, or both of us have a problem. Right? They said.
And they fell upon their faces and said.
Okay, so now Korah, Dathan, and Abiram spoke so much against Moses, they gained followers. This is how a lot of people gain followers. Talking against people.
Right.
It's called smear campaign. Look, a lot of Israelites are politicians, man. They move like politicians, man. You're bribing, you take bribes, you give out bribes, you like partiality and favoritism. Y'all are politicians, man. Y'all only in it for what you want. Politicians get up there and say what he will do for you and don't do nothing. That's what the leaders and the teachers and officials are today. Politicians. You only want to look good for yourself. You're only up there to look good for yourself. You're only up there to look good for this, look good for that. It's not about you looking good. It's about you looking good in front of God. And getting people on the same wave that you on with God. Get on the wave. I'm on a wave with God. I'm in the zone with God. And I'm trying to get you to see that. Right. I'm not trying to stop you. Time sheet.
And they fell upon their faces and said, O God, the
O
God
God.
of the spirits of all flesh.
Who?
The God of the spirits of all flesh.
That's who they are addressing. The God. See, now, after a while, they start realizing who the Most High is.
Mhm.
Remember, they was in Egypt. Their gods was the gods of Egypt. Their beliefs was the beliefs of Egypt. Their celebrations, how they got married, everything was the beliefs of Egypt. It said the God, the spirit of the God of all spirits of flesh. Meaning, that's why I said today, earlier, you have people who don't serve God that will never know God, right? But God is still their God. He still created them, right or wrong.
Yeah.
They still have that breath,
Mm-hmm.
all right, that was initiated from the time of Adam. Okay, that comes from God. All spirits come from God, and that's what goes back when you die. The spirit goes back to God from whence it came. That's why when Chief Shama told y'all last week, your life is borrowed.
Mm-hmm.
Our lives are borrowed time.
That's right.
That's right.
Because there is a day where you come into existence, and there is a day when you don't be in existence no more. And that spirit that God instilled in you goes back to God, where it coming from.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not over when you die.
Mm-hmm.
Just began.
The party just begun. It is the hereafter.
Hold up, my God.
Time sheet.
Shall one man sin, and wilt thou be wroth with all the congregation? And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, speak unto the congregation, saying, get you up from about the tabernacle of Korah, Dathan, and Abiram.
Look. Get away from these guys. Sometimes you gotta make a separation, even
right.
amongst your family,
That's right.
even amongst your own blood family, because I serve God and you don't. So
Right.
there is a time we're gonna go like this,
That's right.
and I still love you, and you still my cousin, you still my uncle, you still right, but we can't dwell together. That's why God told Abraham, get out of your family's house, get out of your kindred house, and go to where I tell you, because you're not going to be able to serve God in the heathen house.
Okay.
When Christmas time comes, you're there where that tree is at.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I tell people who are grown and who can move, look, you got to get out of there. You got to start working on getting out of there, all right? You're not a child. And in order for you to serve God correctly now, you need your own house. You can't be living in the house of someone who don't serve God.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Right. But situations, people have situations. I understand that. Hurry up and fix that situation.
That's right.
Okay? That way, you don't have to have these unholy artifacts around you.
Right. That's right. That's right.
That's what they are. Unholy artifacts.
Right.
Demonic artifacts.
That's right.
Right.
The tree, the reef.
Mm-hmm.
You see that? Look. All these things go with the pictures. Y'all know that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all know that, right?
Yeah.
They all go together.
Household gods.
Look, household gods, daylight savings time, pictures, all these things, your birthday, they're all connected.
That's right, brother.
Mm-hmm.
They're all connected to keep you away from serving God.
That's right, brother.
But there's nothing wrong with me. There's nothing wrong with you. You celebrating the day that God created you and gave you birth. Where did God say that? He wants you to celebrate the day that He made you. Answer that question. Who told you? Seems to me that it's very important to God what we celebrate.
Mm-hmm.
It seems to me it's very important what we gather together for, what we making mirth about. God is concerned about that.
Mm-hmm.
So go back to Leviticus 23 and stick to those days that's in Leviticus 23.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Stick to those days. I advise you. But hey. Listen. I'm gonna make something clear right now.
Choice.
Everybody has a choice to do what they want to do.
That's right.
To do it how they want to do it, when they want to do it, where they want to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody's being forced.
No.
Okay? hopefully you will be influenced. Yes, it's our job to influence people to serve God. That's our job, to influence Israelites. Say, hey, you're not doing that wrong, right? This is the way it's done. Yes, there's nothing wrong with that. That's my job. That's my job description in Israel, to influence you to doing the commandments of God the proper way.
That's right.
And for the world, it's to influence people who don't know God and show them a better way of life and a cleanup of their insides.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people need the Most High. A lot of people need it. They're out, they're confused, all right? They're anguished within themselves.
Yeah.
And if they had the Most High, they'd be straight. But you got Israelites that got the Most High, and they still not straight.
Yeah.
Something wrong with your mental, man. What do you be thinking? What do you really have? What is your purpose? What do you really desire? Ask yourself that question. We had Numbers chapter 16, verse 23. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, speak unto the congregation, saying, get you up from about the tabernacle of Korah, Dathan, and Abiram. And Moses rose up and went unto Dathan and Abiram, and the elders of Israel followed him. And he spake unto the congregation, saying, depart, I pray you, from the tents of these wicked men. Listen to this next one. And touch nothing of theirs. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's why I don't take gifts from people. There's reasons. The first reason why is because I'm an acting judge in Israel. I take care of matters.
Yeah.
People in Israel come to me for matters. So I don't take gifts from anybody to be persuaded to judge in your favor. That's what God said. Once you are a judge in Israel, you can't take gifts. Once you're a person that handles controversies in Israel, you're a judge. You cannot allow a gift from anybody because of your position. He can. He don't judge nothing. But you judge other people. You can't take them. Okay? And a lot of artifacts are devoted things. A devoted thing. All right. A devoted thing is a cross. The cross is a devoted artifact to the Christian world. We are not supposed to mess with that. See? Symbols. Okay? Idols and images. Those are devoted things. Okay? Believe it or not, the tuxedo is a devoted thing. It'll take too long for me to go into that one, but it is a devoted thing. Certain clothes is worn for certain rituals. Okay? Tuxedos are worn when? Today. When is tuxedos worn? When there's a what? Events. Right or wrong? An event.
Right.
Funeral. Weddings. Award show. Ceremonies that we don't intend to get into. That's what those suits and tuxedos and bow ties are for. And there are rituals that go down at award shows. Yeah. Our forefathers didn't wear that. Everybody has a dress wear. Everybody has a certain ID. The Israelite man sticks out because he wears these long one-piecers. It's a long one-piecer. They don't wear hats. Remember last week I brought the whole history of the hat and where hats come from. All right? I brought the whole history of that. All right? So we got to watch what we wear. And then my look. I have to have hair on my face and I have to have a full beard. Full beard meaning not part of it is cut. Not part of it is cut. Not a part of it. Not a border of it. Not a side of it. Not a section of it. Not a curl of it. Y'all understand that now? Side, section, curl, or lock. That is your corners. That's the corners that they're talking about in the book. Okay? I can explain it to you now. We say you shall not mess with the corners of your beard. Now, rounding your head had nothing to do with your hair. That had to do with shaping your head. There was an old Canaanite custom. They would shape and make their heads round in worship of the sun. Sun worshippers did these things. Okay, so they rounded their head and made their heads perfectly round. And you can do that. You can shape a child from young. Like you see certain children when they come out, their feet is like this, and they put braces on them. And in time, their feet get straightened out, right or wrong. That's the same procedure with the head. They'll put wrappings around the head and keep it from having its own form and shaping it like it's clay. Okay, all these things we had to leave alone. The people had a system for their agriculture where they would take a kid, which is a baby goat, and boil it in its mother's milk. It has to be boiled in its mother's milk, and then they take that milk and do what with it, Chief Shalom? Sprinkle it.
Fertility.
They sprinkle it on the ground.
Right.
And for crops, it was a fertility ritual.
Yeah.
And God said, do not seethe a kid in his mother's milk. God didn't explain everything else, did he?
No.
We found out this was a custom. But even if we didn't find out what it was, what the purpose of it for,
Are you
I
able
would
to follow without explanation?
without explanation, thank you. Can you follow without an explanation from God?
Right.
Do you need an explanation all the time? He said, don't boil a kid in his mother's milk. As long as you don't do that, you ain't got to worry about the fertility, you doing anything for fertility. Right or wrong?
That's right.
See, God covers us, but then he can't explain everything. Everything ain't going to be explained to you. Who are you? The first 5 books, it'd have been 25 books of the law if everything was to be explained. Thou shalt not do this because then thou shalt not do this because no, we're not doing that. When you go to the army, you don't get an explanation, do you?
Right.
Do you?
No.
You don't get an explanation when you go to the army. You get orders and commands. Sir, yes, sir. No, and that's it. And that's how we gotta be. We have to make ourselves with the Most High. Township.
And Moses rose up and went unto Dathan and Abiram, and the elders of Israel followed him. And he spake unto the congregation, saying, Depart, I pray you, from the tents of these wicked men, and touch nothing of theirs, lest ye be consumed in all their iniquities, all their sins.
Watch what you touch. Watch what you touch. You don't go around touching. Watch what you touch, man. Watch what you put your hands on, man.
That's right.
That's all. Certain things that you touch, the curse that person got, their possessions is cursed too.
That's right.
Y'all know that, right? Because he said, touch nothing of theirs, lest thou be a cursed thing like them.
Mm-hmm.
Lest you get to say the curse jump on you. Because when you're cursed, the curse jump on your children, your house, your possessions, everything that come from you will belong to you. That's why God did not accept Cain's offering. Because he was rejected. When you are rejected, everything that comes from you is rejected.
That's right.
Everything that you do is not accepted because I am not accepted. So the works of my hands is not accepted.
Mm-hmm.
My children won't be accepted. Township.
So they got up from the tabernacle of Korah, Dathan and Abiram, on every side, and Dathan and Abiram came out and stood in the door of their tents, and their wives and their sons and their little children. And Moses said, Hereby ye shall know that the Lord has sent me to do all these works, for I have not done them of my own mind.
Okay. Now we're gonna get busy now. Moses, I gotta let you guys know how I get down.
Mm-hmm.
I can't let somebody else tell you how I get down with God.
Right.
I can't let somebody else tell you what's important to me. I'm gonna tell you how I get down. See how Moses said? Moses said, hereby ye shall know that the Lord hath sent me. God has sent me. God picked me and sent me to do all these works from the beginning. That's what Moses said. God told me and picked me to do these things. Okay? He said, well, I have not done them of mine own mind. You know what that means, man? That's heavy. That's heavy. That's heavy. I cannot officiate as a teacher of my own mind.
That's right.
I can't read this book with my own mind because my mind is warped. I can't handle nothing with my own mind. That's why I gotta follow God's mind and make my mind like God. Moses said, look, man, I'm not doing this of my own mind. These are not my thoughts. I didn't come up with this.
That's right.
All right? I have not done them of my own mind.
That's right.
You cannot do these commandments how you want to do it.
Facts. That's right.
You're only right in your eyes. You're doing it with your own mind. And you have to get off that. That's why we can't accept, and that's why we can't stop the things that God hated and we love. I'm going to say it again. That's why we cannot stop doing the things that God hates and we love.
That's right.
I'm doing the things to get me cut off on one end, and I'm doing things of my own mind.
That's right.
The reason why I'm doing things of my own mind because I got cut off.
That's right.
When you get cut off, you know what that means, right? All that means is I am not able to do what God say no more.
Uh-oh.
That's what it means. When you're cut off, I am not able to do it, and I won't. And anything to do with God, I'm gonna go that way.
That's right.
And you're not walking around eating horns coming out and being. You just ain't agreeing with this no more. You have been cut off.
That's the majority of Israel today.
And to guess what? Guess what? This is the worst cut off. You don't think you cut off.
That's right.
And you still come out to Shabbat. Yeah. You say, hey, I'm an Israelite. But you cut off. You're cut off because you don't follow certain laws that you don't want to do personally. So you're cut off. You have been limited by God. You have been stagnated by God. Not everybody get kicked out. So yeah, I'm gonna keep him here, but he or she only go but this far. So when this and this come up, it's not gonna be important to you.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna hear about it and you say, wow, all these years I've been hearing it. And you heard certain people say that, right? All these years, but now I understand this, right or wrong?
Right.
Right or wrong? Because you were tested the whole time. And you passed the test, so now God has opened your eyes and your ears so you can see things that you didn't see before. That's how you get cut off. You don't get to see the way to God.
That's
God
right.
has blocked the hedge, that the road that leads to him. So he blocked your understanding of God. God has blocked you from understanding these commandments. God has blocked you from wanting and having a heart to do them, regardless if you had an explanation or not.
That's right.
You're cut off. When you need an explanation for everything with these commandments, you're cut off.
That's right.
Township.
If these men die the common death of all men.
Now he's going to spit prophecy now. He said, hereby you shall know that the Lord has sent me to do all these works, but I have not done them of my own mind. This is how y'all going to know that God picked me. If these men die the common death of all men, or if they be visited after the visitation of all men, then the Lord has not sent me. If these men die the way men die, regular deaths. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So here's a different death about to come up. He said, if these guys died a regular way, so you know what that means, right? They're going to die. They didn't get that part. They said, oh, wow, this guy's talking about if these men died a regular way. So either way, he said, for God to prove what Moses saying, they're going to have to die. But they're not going to die the regular way of all men. You're not going to get sick and die. You're not going to get stabbed or shot.
Mm-hmm.
You're not going, it's not going, nothing's going to drop on you or you falling. These are regular ways that death visit men.
That's right.
He said this is going to be a specific. I'm naming one specific way. And what is that? Verse what? 30.
But if the Lord make a new thing,
make a new thing, and God do something that has never been done before.
and the earth open her
And
mouth
the earth opened her mouth
and swallow them up
swallowed them up.
with all that appertain unto them,
Oh,
and they go down quick into the pit.
the pit. So the pit does exist. The pit. What does it say for pit in Hebrew? The pit does exist. Moses spoke about the pit. Moses knows the pit exists. He said, I'm gonna try. He said, nobody never died this way before. He said, if the earth opens up,
Call it a new thing.
and everything goes down and it goes back, you will know that God picked me. That's a new thing. That ain't even an earthquake. That ain't even an earthquake. Nothing rumbling.
That don't happen.
Nothing rolling. That don't happen.
That's what he said. It's a new thing.
This is a new thing. This is to show you that God picked me because I called the new thing.
Yeah.
I was able to call it. I was able to prophesy to you that if God, look, God, this is how we do. If God picked me, then this gonna happen.
Yeah.
If God didn't pick me, then this gonna happen.
That's right.
Look, people's lives is on the line.
That's right.
People's lives is on, because whoever God don't choose is dead because you're offering holy things. You're offering that incense. Term sheet.
Then ye shall understand that these men have provoked the Lord.
Then you're gonna understand that these men had provoked the Lord. So let's rewind so you can find out how not to provoke God. They provoked God.
That's right.
Moses said it. Moses said, because you guys gonna see how the provoking God. So let's back up to the beginning. It said Dathan, Korah, and Abiram, they picked themselves up. They lifted themselves up. And they called themselves holy also. And they wanted to be leaders. They wanted to run stuff. They wanted to be the leaders, the heads, and the priests also. Okay? And they revolted because they felt they was on the same status with Moses and Aaron. They didn't listen to Moses and Aaron no more. When Moses and Aaron said, come here or do this, they said, we're not coming up. You didn't show us nothing. You didn't do this. You didn't do that. You didn't do this. And now people are there hearing it, and they're siding with these guys. So Moses said, okay. Now that's how you provoke, when you go against. If you go against what God says, you're provoking God. You're provoking him to do something to you. You're getting on my nerves because you're going against what I say. And I said this, you go against it. You know what? This seems personal, like you got something against me. You're provoking me. And you can provoke God. You can provoke him with your actions against his words. So Moses said, then ye shall understand. This is what happens to people who provoke God. He said, the earth's going to open up and swallow you. A new thing. Time sheet. Verse 31.
And it came to pass that he had made an end of speaking all these words, that the ground clave asunder that was under him.
As soon as Moses finished speaking, God ain't waste no time. God ain't waste no time. Immediately after Moses said, God will make a new thing and swallow you up, it happened. He said, the earth opened her mouth, swallowed them up and their houses. That was a big hole. That was a big hole. Because they had land. They covered that land. There's a lot of dudes, man. All those 250. And these guys are the leaders.
Right.
Dathan, Korah, and Abiram. These guys are the leaders. So the leaders got it worse. They got hit first, and they got hit immediate and hit hard. Why? It's not because you know what? You don't have the responsibility of you and your family or yourself. You have the responsibility of the people. And that is not a light thing to be just telling the people anything. I can't come and tell you of my own mind. That's what Moses said, right?
That's right.
Moses can't come and tell them nothing of his own mind. So today we can't come and tell you nothing of our own mind. Everything we say you should find it in here.
That's right.
And I have no problem saying, oh, okay, I could later on, okay, it's in this chapter, in this verse, or wherever I get this information from, I will show you. It's in here.
Yeah.
No, it don't say that in the law.
Yeah.
Yes, it do. You just ain't been in the Hebrew yet. You just ain't been in the Hebrew yet. You didn't search that verse out in the Hebrew all the way. It says so in the law. Okay? When God said not to follow the ordinance of the people, whatever you said that God didn't say in the law, the ordinance of the people covers that. Whatever God didn't mention personally, when he said the ordinance of the people, it's under that. It's under that. It's in that category. Okay? Oh, I don't see it in here where God didn't tell them, God did not say thou shalt not wear pants. Okay, that's the ordinance of the woman, of the heathen woman. That's the ordinance of the people. Okay?
Yeah.
What you don't see in the law, that word ordinance, doings, the doings of the people, the mannerisms of the people. Mannerisms, you know what mannerisms means? What you celebrate. When people sneeze and you say bless you, that's mannerism. You can't do that.
That's right.
You can't say bless you when somebody sneezes. When you do that, you're giving worship to an old Ashkenazi god. That Ashkenazi is where the Germans and the Russians come from. So yeah, it says it in the law. Find out ordinance, what the people do every day, regular life. That's their mannerism. That's their lifestyle. So yeah, it's in there. You just ain't reading too deep enough. And God hasn't shown you because you have not completed the other laws that God showed you. You have not perfected them yet. Why should I pass you to the 3rd grade and you ain't passing the 2nd yet?
Okay.
You've been getting these 2, 3, 4 laws. You've been struggling with these 2, 3, 4 laws for decades. You ain't get it down pat yet? Time sheet.
And the earth opened her mouth and swallowed them up, and their houses, and all the men that appertain unto Korah, and all their goods, they and all that appertain unto them.
That's why God said, don't touch nothing of theirs. Because whoever went and touched anything of theirs or was around them, you're going down with them too. Sometimes people are walking targets for God.
That's right.
Walking targets for God.
And God separates you.
All right? Walking targets for God.
Yeah.
So guess what? I don't want this guy. This guy don't know, man. He don't know. I'm gonna have it where this guy go detour, go that way. And I'm gonna have this one with the target. He gonna get hit now. I can't have the guy I pick and choose or accepted with this. So he's gonna cause something to make a separation. A lot of times God is the one that causes the separation.
That's right.
When Israel separate from each other, God caused it. When Israel come together, God caused it. I don't know about the rest of the people, but I know God is the one that scatters us and disperses us and brings us together. And the more we stay, and the reason why God scatters us is because everybody's not doing the commandments.
That's right.
We don't agree.
We
That's
don't
right.
agree. So God said, all right, so the ones that's doing it, go over there. The ones that's not doing it, go over there. The ones that's halfway doing it, go over there.
That's
the ones
right.
that don't have a clue, go back to heathenism.
That's right.
That's what's been going on.
That's right, brother.
That's what's been going on. That's what's going on right
That's what's going
now.
on right now.
Okay? Time sheet.
That's right.
They and all that appertained to them went down alive into the pit, and the earth closed upon them, and they
Alive.
perished from among the congregation.
They did not, all right, the pit. This is what one brother I heard him say, hey, well, the pit, that's the grave. That's not the grave. The pit is not the grave. All of that fit in the grave. All of that got fit in one grave because they all went down one time.
Okay.
The pit is not the grave. The pit is it's a place that you don't. These are the only people I know that went to that spot in the physical. Okay? They didn't die here first. They went alive down there. They went alive to hell. They went alive to the lot of the wicked. And then whatever happened to them there. Okay? The reason why I went down like this is God's making a statement.
That's right.
And Now, for people who need an explanation, well, you got one. You got a pretty damn good explanation. Okay. If that can't make you believe, if that can't make you say, okay, you know what? Just tell me what I got to do. If that can't make your pride break, then you have no hope for serving God. Read this book and see why the perils of this people. One brother asked my father one time, he said, the Israelites in the Old Testament, he said, what happened to those people? That's a good question, right?
Mm-hmm.
What happened to those people? These were people that only God dealt with. And God did these miracles. Red Sea.
And look how he did it.
No. What happened to them? Where is that God? Where is those people? That's the question people. And a lot of people say, hey, you Israelites, y'all turned on God. Don't get mad when you hear that. Because it's the truth. People use that, though, to try to say that, the commandments is condemned. But you know what you tell them? You tell them, like one of Anna and her 7 sons. One of her 7 sons say, hey, look, man, you got us here. You got us. Go ahead, do your best. Take my arms, cut my leg off, cut my tongue off. He said, but guess what? Guess what? We are only going through this because of our sins before God and the sins of our fathers before God. He said, because guess what? I'm going to get this hand back. I'm going to get this arm back. I'm going to get this body back. He said, because God going to give it back to me. He said, I know why this is happening. This is happening because God has allowed it. Doesn't make you greater than me. Doesn't make you greater than me. And I'm going to still serve God in my punishment.
That's right.
I'm going to still serve God in my
That's
punishment.
right. That's right.
God is punishing me.
That's right.
So I don't care about the white man.
That's right.
Slavery.
That's right.
Oh, we've been getting put in slavery once we turn against God.
That's right.
Right.
Look, we was putting each other in slavery.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, before any worldwide slavery, any white man came and put any black person in slavery, a nation called Israel, which was a black nation, put each other in slavery. When you hear bond servant, bond men, or bond woman, that's a slave. And there was a time where God said, look, Babylon is on its way. If you do this one law,
Yeah, I'm turning back.
if you do this one law, sometimes you do this one law, it'll save you to do the rest.
That's right.
So don't tell me about one law. Maybe this is the one law that'll open you up. Yeah. Maybe this is the one law that'll keep you from getting cut off. Yeah. For you, not for everybody else.
No.
This is for you. Because you got a problem with this one law.
Yeah. That's what
God knows how to deal with us, man.
That's what keep you sane.
This is what keep you sane, man.
Keep you sane with this.
Okay? Okay? You ain't gonna get a lot of laws done.
Come on, man.
You ain't gonna get a lot of laws done eating what you want to eat.
That's right.
You're not gonna get a lot of laws done looking how you want to look.
Right.
Shaving, smoothing, and grooming your head and your face. A woman messing with their eyebrows. When you mess with your eyebrows, you celebrate the god of the dead, which is a dog,
That's right.
which is an Egyptian dog, which is also a jackal.
That's right.
You don't even know when you mess with your beard, you serve the Assyrian god. Okay? This is how people worship their deities. We're supposed to look like our God. Isaiah the prophet told us how God looked.
That's right.
He got a beard and he got locks.
That's
My
right.
God, the Most High God got locks.
That's right.
And he got a beard and he got a robe
That's right.
with a long train.
That's right.
And it's so white. It's so pure and white, you can't look. It's brighter than the sun.
Uh-huh.
It hurts your eyes.
Yeah.
Too much radiation.
Yeah.
God has got radiation come from God. That's
That's right.
why you can't come too near. That's why Moses lit up.
That's right.
Come on, how we moving? We playing our God cheap, man.
That's right.
Because you wouldn't do this with Jake on the cross. You wouldn't do this with the fat boo-boo. You wouldn't do this over there. You wouldn't do this over here.
That's right.
Everybody comes to Israel and want to do the commandments the way they want to do it. Everybody comes to Israel and wants to do things the way they want to do it.
Yeah.
A lot of things was, a lot of standards were set in the time of Nehemiah. In the time of Nehemiah, a lot of things were being imported in and imported out because of commerce and trade. We were open to the world at that time. Before that, we were closed in. We were an independent company. We didn't do trade with nobody till we started having kings. That's why God said, yo, man, y'all don't know what y'all asking for. Okay? He gonna do this, he gonna do that, he gonna do that. You know why he gonna do that? Because he gotta protect himself. I'm the boss. I'm the boss of the mafia family. You ever seen the boss of the mafia family go anywhere by himself? Nah, he got goons like this. You ever seen the president go anywhere by himself?
No.
Okay. Don't let your mother and your father go anywhere by themselves. Stop letting them go all about. They're getting up in age. Go and hold them down. More than one kid, designate. Everybody take turns. That's what I should be seeing in Israel. That's what you should be concerned about.
That's right.
Taking care of your elders. Honoring your parents.
That's right.
Honoring your teachers.
That's right.
Honoring God's words. Honoring the Shabbat. What's up? But everybody want to come to Israel. New Jacks want to come to Israel. And old heads that doteth want to still keep things changing.
Come on.
It's not just the new. You got the old too.
Mainly the old.
Okay? And it's happening mainly because of the old.
Yeah.
That's why the new could come in and swerve and talk that talk.
Yeah.
Because it's no, yo, man, we don't accept this here, we don't accept that here.
Yeah.
Yo, man, and Ben Isakim is where all Israelite camps come from.
That's right.
That's the first order.
The head knockers.
That's where whoever's still around from that time, that's where they got their title from.
Right.
That's where they changed their name from. And that's when they learned about the Shabbat and the rules of the Shabbat. That's when they learned not to cut your beard and trim. The only thing you could trim is your mustache.
Right.
Safan.
Wow.
In the Hebrew, it says Safan. When you look up the word Safan, it means mustache. So these are the only corners you could touch. Your mustache is not your beard.
No.
Any part of your beard, you touch the corner. That's a corner.
That's right.
Words have meanings.
That's right.
You just got to know what Old English means. Okay? It was the Old Testament was translated from the Hebrew into Old English. All right? Tom sheet.
And all Israel that were round about them fled at the cry of them.
Didn't Moses get away from the tents of these people?
Yeah.
But you see, Israelites don't listen. They didn't believe Moses. All that, even when Moses said, hey, man, this dude, take this and do that. And this is how you're going to know God's going to make a new thing. They didn't believe that. It didn't stir. If I'm there out here, they said, man, I don't want, you know what? Hold on for a minute. Let me go over there. A lot of people didn't do that. They stayed around them, but then when the earth opened up and swallowed them down, they went into the pit alive. That's when the people decided to run, and they fled at the cry of them. All those people were non-believers. A non-believer is not going to believe everything he reads.
That's right.
That's what a non-believer is. A non-believer he's not going to take to every law that he read about or is taught about or hears or is told about. A non-believer is not going to listen to that. A non-believer going to eat what he want. A non-believer going to wear what he want. A non-believer going to do the Shabbat how he want.
Okay.
A non-believer she going to wear pants. A non-believer,
Okay.
I'm going to cut my hair. I'm going to cut my beard. There's a lot of laws. Non-believer will eat seafood and eat unclean.
And oxtails.
A non-believer will eat the tail of an animal.
Oxtails.
You might as well eat cattails. They ate oxen. They didn't eat the tail.
Oxtails.
Why are you eating the tail? Do you know where that dish come from? I'm glad you said that. You know where that dish come from? It's a slave dish. All you get is the tail, the feet, the ears, and the nose, and the stomach. All Caribbean islands, all West Indian islands, all Latin America and Central America. The slaves were brought there before here. This was the last stop.
Right.
When they got there, their food was not given to them in plates with forks and spoons. You got a foot, you got a pig foot. That's why people eat pig feet. You got cow foot. That's why people eat cow foot soup. You gotta eat the stomach, the intestines, the eyes, the nose, the things that God called pertinence. That's pertinence. You eat a tail, you're eating organs. The tail is for the body of the animal to stay balanced. It helps the animal balance themselves. It is not made to be eaten. There are parts of the animal that you cannot eat. Even the ox. We did not eat all parts of the ox. We didn't eat ox nose. People eat pig snouts. People eat cow tripe, cow stomach. People eat the tongue of the cow. People eat intestines of pigs and cows. Stop playing with me, man.
That's right.
You eat feet. Cow foot soup. A lot of West Indians and a lot of Panamanians eat cow foot soup.
Yeah.
Play with me, man. Don't play with me, man. That's where these dishes come from. Those are slave dishes. That's what they're called. Slave dishes. These are dishes that the slaves said, no, we eating the good. We eating the shank. And what's the soft part? The soft part of the animal. The loin. Tenderloin steak. You not getting the maw. You're not getting the shoulder. You get the bones. You get to eat all bones and suck on bones. That's why you love these dishes in the restaurant today. You put it over white rice or rice and beans and you scarf it down.
Right.
You scarf it down. The chickens that the Jews use on Yom Kippur get sold right back to supermarkets.
Yeah.
They don't eat it, though.
They don't eat it. They got their own stuff. But they sell it to the supermarkets that sell them to you. And you buy them. It's going to be a lot of chickens and turkeys bought.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be a lot of Israelites reminiscing of Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, you want to go see your family. All of a sudden, this congregation want to throw a masiba around the same time. Or you want to have a Unity Shabbat the same week as Thanksgiving. All that got to stop, man. Now I'm going to talk about everything.
Talk about it, bro.
Bring it out.
Now I'm going to bring it all out.
Bring it out.
Why we make up a party close to around these celebrations?
He didn't
Why? Because you still celebrating it.
Talk about it, man.
You
Talk
still
about
celebrate. Hey. God said, okay, you ain't got it in your house. You ain't going over there celebrating it, but you got it in your hearts. You got the idol in your heart. How does God know? What makes God say you got the idol in your heart? And how will I know you got an idol in your heart? Action. I see you do certain things that is tradition of that day.
That's right.
That is tradition of the people that serve that idol. I see you doing the same thing that the people that serve the idol do. You don't have to bow down to it. You don't have to have it in your house. It's up there. Auntie's up. It's in your heart now. Did you get Jakey out your heart? Everybody who came first, no, and I'm gonna get on the ones that's born in it too. I'm talking to everybody who came from the other side like Abraham did. Did you do what Abraham did? Because if you do what Abraham did, God will hold you. Look. A person that was not born in this, come to this and denounce their past, truly denounce your past, like Abraham did. Truly denounce your past. And to denounce my past, man, is people gonna get denounced. And the people that get denounced are loved ones. Because I got to show I love God more.
Yeah.
And they're not gonna understand that. They might stop talking to me. They might treat me, but you know what? God got me. God got me, man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hold on. I'm gonna take the treatment. Because
Yeah.
I gotta show God.
That's
I
right.
gotta go out my way and show
That's
God.
right.
Yeah.
I have to.
Yeah.
So if I gotta separate, I
Yeah.
gotta separate.
You have to, man.
And God gonna look at you.
That's right.
Damn, even when you hurt,
You have to, man.
man, you hurting yourself to do my will. Yo, man, don't nobody mess with this guy
Okay.
because of what he doing and what he put himself, what she put herself through. That's your sacrifice.
That's
Your
right.
sacrifice is letting go everything that you believed in.
Okay.
Your sacrifice is letting go everything that I believed in, that I thought was true, that I thought was God, what my parents taught me. That's a lot. But guess what? It can be done.
That's right.
The example is Abraham. He did it. And yo, the way he did it, can't say, there's no excuse.
No.
They kill your son. So, come on, son. Okay, come on. No remorse. He was down to do it. God said, whoa, you know what? Ain't nobody gonna kill their son for somebody else, man. Who gonna do that? If you're really down with God, if God come to you tonight and tell you kill your son or your daughter, you do it, and you know it's God. And this land, in this land that we live in, will you sacrifice your freedom, knowing, no, in these guys' eyes, it's murder. They're gonna be after you. Are you gonna? Yeah, they're gonna be after you. Abraham lived in a world where nobody, you could kill your son and everybody mind their business. There was no ACS, PCW, police. There was no government. You govern yourself. You totally governed yourself back then. Here. Today, you don't totally govern everything. You don't, because we're living under another regime of ungodly people.
Yeah.
But God put us here
That's right.
to prove you.
Yeah.
To prove you. You still got to get these commandments done.
Okay.
Yeah.
The Shabbat could be done anywhere.
Yeah.
I said the Shabbat could be celebrated. It could be observed. It could be done anywhere on this planet.
That's right.
Most I said, know your dwellings.
In all your dwellings.
Know your dwellings.
We keep the feast days traditionally because really in all the days can only really be kept and recognized by God if we appear in Jerusalem. But the place that we appear in Jerusalem is no more. And if all Israel goes over there, it's going to be war. We're going to lose. That is not our spot no more. God kicked us out because of our behavior. God kicked us out because we wanted to be like the people round about us. So God gave us up to the people round about us. And now, just like back then, he said, look, I'm not going to kill the Amorites and the Canaanites. I'm going to leave them around so they can become what? A snare unto you. And that's today. You living amongst these people, right? You still got to do God's commandments. And if you don't, everything around you will be a snare unto you. It will trap you all. Okay? Time sheet.
For they said, lest the earth swallow us up.
That's
also.
right. That's right. Because Moses already told you guys, get away from the tents of these people. Why are you still around the violator? Why are you supporting the violator? Okay? Why are you speaking up for the violator?
Yeah.
Why are you giving me an excuse for that man? You can't make up an excuse for someone else. Time sheet. Time sheet. Verse 35.
And there came out a fire from the Lord
Uh-oh.
and consumed the 250 men
Uh-oh.
that offered incense.
Okay, so right after that, after these guys get swallowed, right after that, fire came from God. A fire from the Lord and consumed 250 princes, 250 men, 250 famous in the congregation. Everybody know these guys. Everywhere they go, that's Chief such and such, that's Prince such and such. they're looked up to. Whatever they tell the people gonna follow it. Whatever advice you give these people, they gonna follow you, man.
That's right.
Give them righteous advice. Give them righteous counsel. Don't give them righteous counsel according to your mind.
Yeah.
Time sheet.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Speak unto Eleazar,
Uh-huh.
the son of Aaron the priest,
Uh-huh.
that he take up the censers out of the burning,
Uh-huh.
and scatter down the fire yonder, but they are hollow.
He said, look, go amongst those 250, and the only one that could do that was Aaron. Look. You think these guys wanted to do all this stuff God telling them to do? You gotta make yourself do this. And accept. Because it's for you. It's all of this, God will pay you back. Aaron had to go through 250 bodies and get all their censers that they lit incense with, empty them out, and bring those censers back. Because those censers are holy to God. Because they were still being offered, even though those men were wrong, those censers were not wrong. Those censers were still holy because they were used to officiate before the Most High. He said these censers are hallowed. They were separated. Okay, time sheet, verse 38.
The censers of these sinners against their own souls.
Sinners. What made them a sinner? Oh man. These are Israelites we're talking about, right?
Go ahead.
What made those Israelites sinners?
Going against.
Going against. That's what made you a sinner. That's what caused you to sin. That's what brings out sin.
When you go against the
When you go against
what God
any
said.
commandment or anything
That's
God
right.
says in here. If God lifts it up, you better lift it up too and honor it. If God thumbs it down, you better thumbs it down too.
That's right.
You have to agree. These men did not agree with who God picked. They wasn't even debating on the laws.
That's right.
They had the laws down pat. They're not like us.
Yeah.
Take one law and everybody do the law different. They didn't do that.
That's right.
They didn't do that.
That's true.
Okay? They was all doing the law. What they did was get out of their place. This was a personal thing. They wanted to do what Moses and Aaron did. And they thought they were equipped for it. Okay? And then they showed rebellion against the ones that God chose. So that's what makes you a sinner. When you go against these commandments, when you go against the regime of God, the order of God, or go against whoever God has appointed.
That's right.
And you go against what that person said, because whoever God has appointed, that person is only going to speak to you what the Most High said.
Yeah.
They're not going to be prideful and tell you, well, look, this law, I see it like this, and it should be done this way. I'm not going to tell you that of my own mind. Time sheet, verse 38.
The sentences of these sinners against their own soul. Let them make them broad place for a covering of the altar.
Wow, wait a minute. He said against their own soul. So when I sin, I'm against my own soul every time I sin. So, all right, let's go down. Let's connect the dots here. If I go against these commandments, I sin, right?
Yeah.
And every time I go against the commandments, I sin. So that means every time I sin, I'm against my own soul. This sin is against me. I might as well take the gun and shoot myself in the face. That's what you're doing in the spirit world every time you go against. Whenever you go against a commandment, you sin automatically. That makes you a sinner. Time sheet. Verse 38.
Oh, yeah. The sentences of these sinners against their own soul.
Mm-hmm.
Let them make them broad place for a covering of the altar. For they offered them before the Lord. Therefore they are hallowed.
They were, God said they are hallowed because they offered it before God. So you take those and make what? What he said?
Broad plates.
Broad plates for a covering,
For a covering
of the altar. Now the altar got a covering. You can cover the altar with it. You know what I'm saying? Broad plates, made big giant sheets that you can cover the altar with and protect the altar with. He said, for they offered them before the Lord, therefore they are hallowed. they offer them before God. These things are hallowed. That's why anybody can't just do it. That's why you can't just do it anywhere either. Most High said you bring everything to the door of the tabernacle of the congregation, or the place where God chose to place his name there.
Mm.
Okay? Time sheet.
To be a memorial unto the children of Israel, that no stranger, which is not of the seed of Aaron, come near to offer incense before the Lord, that he be not as Korah,
Okay,
and as his
hold
company.
up. Now you see who offers the incense. You see who is the one that lights incense.
That's right.
And that is the priest.
The priest.
Okay? He said to be a memorial. God always says something. He said, you know what? This event here, do this and do that so you can remember this day. That way, you'll never repeat this action again. This is for everybody, but that don't work today. You know why? You know why? Because we so far away from God. You could go against God and sin, nothing happened to you right away. Yeah.
True.
That's right.
That's why.
That's right.
But we got the same, the same mentality should be here. We read this, and it should be a more memorial that no stranger, which is not of the seed of Aaron, goes to officiate or burn incense before God. Now, all these so-called priests that are around today, I don't know what tribe you're out of. You don't have no proof about the tribe of Levi. And then you gotta prove to me that you out of the line of Kohath, okay? There's a lot you gotta prove now, right? And then I gotta know, well, who made you a priest? Who consecrated you? Because you can't consecrate yourself to be a priest. God gotta pick a holy man to consecrate that priest, because that's what he did with Moses.
Mm-hmm.
And you have to be in the place where God chooses to place his name there. The altar has to be there. And these artifacts have to be there. So we got to go get everything. We got to go find the ark. God hid it. We got to find the tabernacle. God hid it. We got to find the altar of incense. God hid those three things. And everything else that he didn't hide is in the Vatican City right now. All those things must be present in the place where God chose to place his name there, with the man that God has chosen to consecrate, the high priest, who God has chosen to be the high priest. All these things have to be.
Okay.
You need all these things in order to sacrifice. God has cut us off from that. He has cut us off. He has not picked a man to make an atonement for our sins.
Mm-hmm.
Moses and Aaron were the ones.
Mm-hmm.
Moses go up and talk to God personally for us,
Mm-hmm.
and said, man, I'm going to go up and see if God will pardon you. And Aaron is the one who confesses our sins to God. We don't even confess our sins to God. Aaron is the one that confesses them. How he know him? Can't explain that. It doesn't explain that. It says, and the priest shall put his hand on the head of the goat, and he shall confess all the sins of Israel.
That's right.
Somehow he knows that.
Yeah.
He is equipped to know these things in the spirit, with everything that God has commanded him to wear, and where he's at and what he does in office. It equips him now that at that moment in time, after he do this, and while that offering is burning on the offering altar, he can do this and put his hands on the head of the goat, and this will open up in the spirit world, and he can know all of our sins.
Okay, sure.
There is nothing like that right now.
No.
So you got to stop your own sin. I got to stop my own sin. First of all, you got to stop.
Individually.
Every individual got to do this on your own. You are your own priest now. You make an atonement for yourself without sacrifice of blood, by not repeating, by stopping and adding on more to replace the void, okay, that emptiness, and to repay God back for that void, for all these things that I had to stop. You owe God. All of that was sin.
Mm-hmm.
So we got work to do. Time sheet.
As the Lord said unto him by the hand of Moses.
Mm-hmm.
But on the morrow, all the congregation of the children of Israel murmured against Moses and against Aaron, saying, Ye have killed the people of the Lord.
All right, a lot of times action is taken and people don't agree with it. The Israelites came up the next morning and they didn't agree with what happened yesterday. they got mad at Moses and murmured against him and Aaron and said, ye had killed the people of the Lord. Did Moses and Aaron kill them?
No.
Mhm.
God killed them.
Mhm.
They came up. He said, okay, well, look, since y'all guys want to have a showdown, we're going to see who God picked then. He said, but it's not going to be nice because God is the one that will cause him that is there to come to you.
Mhm.
You can't just anybody go near God like that.
Mhm.
And that meaning God will cause the one who will come near to him. He's talking about the priest specifically. He's talking about the priest specifically. All right, because it's like they want to do what Aaron do.
Mhm.
Okay, so all of y'all do what Aaron do. Get a censer and wave it before God now. Come to the tabernacle and let's see what happened. They all died. They all died. They didn't say, they said, okay, well, look, wow, that was God that did that. The next morning they got up and said, you killed them, Moses. They lied. Most Israelites lied, man. They saw what happened. They know God did it, but they ain't gonna step to God. They will step to a representative of God. So you got to be careful. When you say, thus saith the Lord, everybody's not gonna like it.
Nobody gonna like it.
Like you.
And they're gonna hate you. One prophet said, Zechariah to Joash. Was it Joash? I think it was Joash. He said, thus saith the Lord. And this was the king, when he was a baby, he got saved by Jehoiada. Jehoiada's son became a prophet. And he's telling the king, thus saith the Lord. Now, the man that took care of me and saved my life, his son is a prophet. Me and him supposed to be like this. But because I don't serve God and he still serves God, we can't be like this. So when he comes and says, thus saith the Lord, you're not supposed to be doing this, you're not supposed to be doing that, you're not supposed to be doing this, I get mad and kill him. That's what Joash did. He killed Zechariah. He killed him. He killed the man, the son of the man who saved his life.
Right.
Just to show you how ungrateful we are. Think back. The people that you hate or the person that you hate has done you nothing but good. Think back. Every individual, think back about people you don't like and hate. Think, what did they do to you? Do you have a reason to feel this way?
Mm-hmm.
What did they do to you? Have they ever done you good? This guy ever did you good? Has he ever done you evil? You got it. Why am I acting like this? So David said, so where's this cause? Where's this curse coming from? Like, where's this? Why am I being treated like this? Has to be a reason.
Mm-hmm.
And when you're doing it and you don't have a reason, that means you're not just. And that means you will cause iniquity. Iniquity is a person or a thing that you do something that has no justification in it.
Right.
You're not doing fair. You did something against somebody and it wasn't fair. That causes iniquity. That's iniquity. Okay? Time sheet.
And it came to pass when the congregation was gathered against Moses and against Aaron, that they looked towards the tabernacle of the congregation. And behold, the cloud covered it, and the glory of the Lord appeared.
And it came to pass when the congregation was gathered against. See, we can gather together, and then now there's a gathering. You know what a gather against is? When you look out your window and you see a mob of people out there. Yeah.
That's an evil.
When you
that's
look
an
out your
evil
window,
gathering.
when you look out your window and you see a mob of people out there, and they came for you, your family. Oh yeah, that's a mob. That's an evil mob.
Yeah.
That's an evil mob.
Yeah.
Everyone in that mob is evil.
Remember that?
Okay, that's what they did with Moses when the congregation was gathered against Moses. You know what it is for people to gather against you when they mob up and surround you, and they're gonna do you hurt. Yeah, that's what Israelites did. He said was gathered against Moses and against Aaron, that they looked toward the tabernacle of the congregation. Somebody, when they was going about to put their hands on Moses and Aaron, they looked and saw the tabernacle of the congregation. What they saw? What they saw?
The glory. Read it.
What What they saw?
And Moses and Aaron came before the tabernacle of the congregation, and the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Get you up from among this congregation.
Hold on. Go back to 42, the middle of 42.
And it came to pass when the congregation was gathered against Moses and Aaron, that they looked towards the tabernacle of the congregation, and behold, the cloud covered it, and the glory of the Lord appeared.
The glory of the Lord. There was a light, a bright light that you can't really look at too long, that emanated out of that cloud. That's how you say, oh wow, God is in that cloud. God is in there. There's radiation coming out of there. There's light coming out of there. But you can't see him. But there's a cloud. You know what it is for a cloud to come all the way down here and sit at one spot? When they saw that, that stopped them. When they saw that, oh, that's God. They knew God was in their cloud. God is right there in the cloud. They stopped.
That's right.
Because they knew what they were doing were wrong. Those actions tell me that you know what you're doing before you even do it. Okay? It said the cloud covered it, and the glory of the Lord appeared. And Moses and Aaron came before the tabernacle of the congregation. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, 45.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Get you up from among this congregation, that I may consume them as in the moment.
I'm getting rid of the whole congregation in one time. This is the one-shot deal. God said, you know what? Get away from them. I'm going to destroy all of Israel right now. This is the one time God was not going to put up with it. He got tired of them. You keep provoking someone. You keep pushing the issue,
Right?
and you keep pointing the finger.
Okay.
Something's going to happen,
Okay.
and you're not going to like it. God is going to cause something to happen.
Okay.
Keep pushing your finger. Keep provoking. Because that's what these people did. Okay, and it's time now. God said, you know what? I had enough of these people. He said, move from these people that I may consume them. The word in the Hebrew for consume is annihilate, to destroy, to utterly destroy without any existence after. You know what that means? Do you know what that means? You won't exist at all even after you die. Yeah, your spirit still exists when the body dies. But this meaning says all existence is dead. God is going to consume them. How he's going to kill them? Their spirit's going to die. He's going to kill these spirits. You don't want these spirits either. You're going to wipe them out. He said, I'm going to wipe them out in 1 second. All he needs is 1 second. That's what he said, in a moment. It don't take long for God if you want to wipe people out. Everybody could drop dead at one time. 1 second, that's it. But God does things in time. But now when you are upset, you don't think about that. Right or wrong. I'm not thinking about beating you in time or dealing with you in time. You've done so much and provoked so much, and you got a mouth with it. These people provoking God, and they got a mouth with it. Do you know when you are against, when you are always in rebelliousness, and then you talking, it makes your judgment come speedily. It makes your punishment come quicker. It makes me or a person want to do you in quicker. So it made God say, you know what? I'm going to destroy them one time.
Right.
I'm not going back and forth. I'm not going to be going. God said, look, I'm not doing this with them back and forth. 1 minute this and then next minute this. And you know what? I just punished the guys that went against, and everybody who still didn't get it. So you know what? Y'all ain't no good. You're going to destroy everybody.
Right.
If I see what God did to you, and I get mad at God, right or wrong?
Right.
That's what they did. That's what happened. Time sheet.
And they fell upon their faces. And Moses said unto Aaron, Take a censer, and put fire therein from off the altar, and put on incense, and go quickly unto the congregation, and make an atonement for them.
Okay.
For there is wrath going out from the Lord. The plague has begun.
The plague has begun. Now check this out. He said, get you up from among the congregation, that I may consume them at the moment, and they fell upon their faces. Now, when God said that, Moses knew what God was going to do. Moses picked it up. The ones that are closer can pick up vibes quicker. Okay? Once God said, move, so I'm going to consume them in a moment, there was There was no way to stop that. There was only one way. Moses can't speak to God now and ask for forgiveness. God is too upset, and the action is going on now. So you know what Moses said? Go to the altar. The altar stays burning. The altar has a continual burning on it. You understand what I'm saying? So go and get the coals off of that. Get the fire from the altar. Put it in your incense. Put incense in it, and go and stop the plague. Hurry. Aaron is the only one that can do that. Okay? Moses figured it out. He said, wait. The Most High about to send a plague out. That's why he told Aaron, hurry up, the plague has begun. Okay? Because God just told him, I'm going to consume them in a moment. He said, get out the way so I can shoot. In other words, get out the way so I can shoot them. That's what God said. Get out the way so I can shoot these guys. I'm going to shoot the whole nation. I'm going to empty my clip on the whole nation. Okay? And Moses, no, he going to start busting. He already started busting his gun. God already started busting the gun. So the plague went out. He said, the plague has already started. It begun already. You got to go out there and stop it. Okay? There was times when Moses was able to talk to God, and Aaron was able to do certain things and appease his anger. But when you provoke means a continual annoyance, a continual defiance. I continually be against you. I continually show myself an enemy of you. I continually talk bad about you. I continually for decades and for years, point my finger and smile in your face and talk bad about you when you come around. That's going to it gets God upset. It will get man upset too.
Right.
Tom sheet.
And Aaron took as Moses commanded, and ran into the midst of the congregation. And behold, the plague has begun among the people. And he put incense and made an atonement for the people. And he stood between the dead and the living. And the plague was stayed. Now they that died in the plague were 14,700, besides them that died before the matter of Korah.
Besides the matter of Korah and Abiram and the 250, 14,000 people died that day, all because they were following guys that didn't want to follow who God picked. All these people died because they didn't want to follow the leader. All these guys died because they didn't want to follow what the leader was telling them what God said. All these people died because they went against. When you go against, that makes you a sinner. And the wages of sin is death.
That's right.
Finish it out.
And Aaron returned unto Moses unto the door of the tabernacle of the congregation, and the plague was stayed.
And the plague was stayed. That was on. Look, a lot of people died. Some in order to stop that plague, I got to get to where the living is still standing up. People were falling and dropping like waves. I had to get before that plague get here. I have to get here and the incense. And when he sees me and what I got on, it said the plague gave way. In the book of the Apocrypha, it said the plague gave way, meaning it submitted and it stopped when it saw the four corners of the rows of the breastplate of the high priest. Shalom alaikum.
Shalom alaikum.
I'm going to call up next teacher indeed, Nasi Shama. Lewi. Just remember, to go against is to sin.
Come on. First of all, I'd like to give all honor and praise to the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, the God of Jacob, the great, mighty, revered God, the Most High God, who bestows his loving kindness, possesses all things, who remembers the pious deeds of the patriarchs, the Most High, slow of anger, great in kindness, forgiving iniquity and transgressions, but who will by no means clear the guilty, visiting iniquities of fathers upon the children to the third and fourth generation. The Most High's work is perfect for all his ways of justice, a God of faithfulness and without iniquity, just and right is he. You may be seated. Giving due respect and honor to a head in Israel, my father, Chief Eleazar, to the chief men, princes, brothers and sisters, I say unto you the tongue of my forefathers, Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom.
We as a people want to do the law our own way. We want to do the law our own way, of our own mind, and still want God to accept us.
Crazy.
I said we want to do things our own way and still want God to accept us. How is your parents is going to praise you if you don't hearken to the way they told you how to do it?
That's the only way.
That's the only way my parents will accept me. Huh? So why we want to do things our way? Huh? Because when we do things our own way, guess what happens? It doesn't count. When we are doing it our way and not God's way, okay, it don't count. All right? So when we do it the way it is written, the way it's not written, guess what? That's what's called corruption.
That's right.
That's how you get
When we do things our own way and not the way that God has prescribed, that's called corruption.
That's right.
Now, when we end up corrupting ourselves because we want to do things our way and not the way that it has been prescribed in the book.
That's right, brother.
Corruption is wickedness. Huh? We are corrupted in all our ways, man. In every way, we are corrupted. Huh?
That's right, brother.
Don't forget, right? The man that knows everything, like my brother always say, knows nothing. Huh? I said the man that knows everything knows nothing, which means we have to leave room for us to learn. Huh? There may be a point in time where what I am saying, I may be wrong. I may be wrong. Because you got to leave room to learn. Huh? But what stops us from learning? Pride. Pride stops us from learning. Okay? Trusting God is a firm belief in the truth. I said, trusting God is firm belief in the truth, in the laws of God. So when you firmly believe within the truth of the laws and the commandments of God, you're not going to go against. You're not going to go against. Everything in the book don't have an explanation. Sometimes we have to do without explanation, without someone having to explain to you. Because it says, thou shalt, and because I believe what God said, I'm going to honor it and respect it and do exactly what it says. Huh? Okay. Which causes you to obey his laws. That's what trust does. Trust. By you having trust in God, you will obey God. Yeah. You will obey his laws. Don't tell me you trust in God, but you go against. You don't trust God. You don't believe God. Okay? Trust causes you to make a choice, even when circumstances or your feelings suggest to you otherwise. Which means I feel different. I feel a way about this law. But the thing that keeps me from breaking this law, is because I have to acknowledge and recognize what God said above what I feel. Above what I feel, which is an act of commitment to the laws of God by not taking chances with your life. And this is what we do. Those are acts of commitment. It shows that you are committed to the laws and the commandments of God by not going against. See, when we go against, we don't commit ourselves. We're not committed. We're not committed. Let's go to Deuteronomy 15.
Deuteronomy chapter
15.
At the end of every 7 years, thou shalt make a release.
At the end of every 7 years, thou shalt make a release. That is what? The 7-year release. It was a sabbatical year release. All right? It means to release from debt, to drop of exaction. It was called a remitting. Okay? Now, what does exaction means? Exaction is the action of demanding and obtaining something from someone. especially a payment or a service.
Yeah, you owe this.
Okay? This is what you owe. Let's read.
And this is the manner of the release.
Uh-huh.
Every creditor that lendeth aught unto his neighbor shall release it.
Every creditor that lendeth aught to his neighbor shall release it.
You don't owe no money.
Huh? Which means at the end of every 7 years, God has commanded us to release the debt.
Whatever that.
Which means in order to do these things, we have to have a heart for each other. If you don't have a heart for this person, then you're going to hold what he owed or his debt above his head.
Okay.
These laws teaches us to have a heart towards each other.
7 years.
That's what these laws, and the man couldn't pay it in 7 years.
You know,
Look, you know how many times a person takes so long to pay, you say, you know what, man, forget about it. You don't owe me nothing.
Yeah.
That's godliness on your behalf.
Yeah.
But we as a people, we like to hold things over people's head.
Don't let it go.
We as a people, it shows how evil we are. We hold things over each other's head so that you could talk about it and belittle him. So that you could have something to talk about.
Lift yourself up.
And lift yourself up, Tom C.
Every creditor that lendeth aught unto his neighbor shall release it. He shall not exact it of his neighbor.
He shall not
or-
exact of his neighbor
or of his brother,
or of his brother
because it is called the Lord's
because
release.
it's God's release. Huh? But guess what? A lot of Israelites don't care what God
You
says.
don't do that.
We don't give a hoops about what God says because we read these laws, these commandments, these statutes, thou shalt not. And the same person that's reading this said, I don't agree with this.
Oh, boy.
The same person that read the laws of God voiced their opinion. And they want to add on their own explanation that coincides with their way of thinking.
Right.
Huh?
Right.
We have to learn to reject that abominable forward thoughts because those forward thoughts that we have within ourselves is what's causing us to go against what God says.
That's right.
It's causing us to be separated from God.
Oh, yeah.
Let's read it.
Of a foreigner, thou mayest exact it again.
Of a foreigner, of an alien, you can exact it again. Tom C.
But that which is thine with thy brother, thine hand shall release.
He said, but that which is dying of thy brother, he said, your hand shall release it. A lot of us see and realize that your brother is in need. But because he didn't ask, you ain't going to offer.
No, no good.
I know you in need. I know you are in need, and I know where it's needed. Why we don't have the heart to just give according to what is needed?
Break your
Second get
Huh?
tired of begging.
Go ahead, read.
It says, say, when there shall be no poor among you,
Uh-huh.
for the Lord shall greatly bless thee in the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee.
That's how you gain your blessings from God.
Say,
I said the way we gain our blessings from God
yeah.
is by looking out for each other.
Uh-oh.
Okay? Now, these was laws concerning the nation, concerning how we should deal with each other. So when God said the poor of thy people, it's talking about the Hebrew. It's talking about Israelites.
My people.
It's talking about God's people, the ones that serve God. There's no way you could be God's people living and doing things contrary from what the law says. Huh? Go ahead, read.
Which the Lord thy God giveth thee for an inheritance to possess it.
To possess
Verse
it.
5.
Verse 5.
Only if thou carefully hearken unto the voice of the Lord thy God,
Only if thou carefully hearken to the voice of the Lord thy God. But we read this book with a negative mindset.
That's right.
I said we read the book with a negative mindset, and then you tell people that it don't mean that.
Yeah.
You tell people that it don't mean that. And if what I notice is that Israelites can't have their own mind.
they can't.
Huh?
Not good.
You mean to tell me I have to agree with you? I can't have my own
To
mind
serve God.
to serve God?
Yeah.
We got a problem.
Pride is
I said we have a problem. You know why? You know why that's a problem?
right.
Because we're supposed to have a one mind principle. which means I think like you and you think like me. Towards when we're dealing towards the laws and the commandments of God, because there's only one interpretation. And this is why it's very important to read this book according to what it says in the book, so that we can all become one. But we are not all one, because we all look towards the book differently. You see it different from this person. We all see it differently. So how in the hell we could be one if we look at the book differently?
That's right.
We're not one. We're separated.
That's right.
Tom C.
To observe to do all these commandments which I command thee this day. Verse 6.
Verse
For the
6.
Lord thy God blesseth thee as he promised thee, and thou shalt lend unto many nations, but thou shalt not borrow.
Not today. We ain't the one lending to many nations. God has removed us from being the head. We ain't the head no more. We have become the tail. And we put ourselves in this position by going against these laws, commandments, and statutes. By doing things according to our own way. Go ahead, read.
And thou shalt reign over many nations, but they shall not reign over thee. Verse 7. If there be among you a poor man, or one of thy brethren,
if there be among you a poor man,
of one of thy brethren,
one of thy brethren,
within any of thy gates, in thy land which the Lord thy God giveth thee, thou shalt not harden thine heart.
Thou shalt not harden thine heart, nor shut thine hand from thy poor brother. Okay, so what does it mean to have a hardened heart?
Teach.
God hardened Pharaoh's heart against doing the thing that was lawful and right. So which means what? God can harden your heart against doing the things that is lawful and right by God. You read the book and you see something completely opposite from what the book said. That means that God is hardening your heart. Now, what is a heart? A hardened heart against your brother is when you are uncompassionate. No compassion. And unwilling to help or forgive, when no ability to understand and share the feelings of another person.
I have the ability to understand.
That's why God said don't bear grudge. Only people with a hardened heart bear grudges.
That's correct.
I said only people that have a hard heart bear grudges and they can't forgive. You have a hard time letting go. That means you have a hardened heart against God. God said don't bear no grudge. I said a hardened heart is what? They refuse to listen.
That's it.
They refuse to reason.
That's it.
It's a deliberate choice to disobey God. How many times we done read this book over and over and over and over again, and we continue to go against what God said. Deliberately. These are the action of those that disobey and go against God willfully. Tom She.
But thou shalt open thine hand wide unto him, and shalt surely lend him sufficient for his need.
And shall surely lend him sufficient for his need. And that which he wanted. The Hebrew word for wanted is kasad. Kasad means in that which he lacketh. In the things that I am lacking, I am commanded to give you sufficient according to these things. Okay? Tom She.
Beware that there be not a thought in thy wicked heart, saying, the 7th year, the year of release is at hand.
Beware that there be not a thought. He said, beware that there be not a thought. So when I'm reading it in the Hebrew, the word for thought, it don't mean thought.
What do you mean?
It says dabar. Beware that there be not a word or sayings in thy wicked heart, which means we, by the things that we say out of our mouth, can categorize you and tell me whether you're evil or wicked. Now, how can I categorize that and see that and denote that? By what you say that is contrary from what God says. It's best to shut your mouth and keep these things to yourself than to just voice it. Why? Because you done got emotional. Now you done offended God with those words. You didn't offend me. Because these are not my words. These are God's words. So when we say certain things, we have to be careful of what we say.
That's right.
Okay? Go ahead. Be careful that it be not a word in thy wicked heart, worthless or inconsiderable. What is a wicked heart? It means a thoughtless heart. A thoughtless heart. A selfish heart. A selfish mindset. A thoughtless person only think and considers himself. They don't think and consider others. Go ahead.
The 7th year, the year of release is at hand, and thine eye be evil against thy poor brother, and thou givest him naught. And he cried unto the Lord against thee, and it be sin unto thee.
What is the evil eye? An evil eye is also when you have evil in your heart for a person that have done you no wrong.
That's evil. That's an evil eye. That's right.
That's an evil eye. An evil eye also is a person that will see you lacking and in need and won't give
That's an evil eye too.
according to what that person needs, or he's lacking, or he's sufficient in. That's an evil eye. Because you see where it's needed, but you refrain and hold yourself back. Go ahead.
Verse 10.
Thou
shalt surely give him, and thine heart shall not be grieved.
And your heart shall not be grieved. And your heart shall not be evil. Go ahead.
Because that for this thing the Lord thy God shall bless thee in all thy works, and in all that thou puttest thine hand unto. For the poor shall never cease out the land.
For the poor shall never cease out the land.
Therefore I command thee, saying, Thou shalt open thine hand wide unto thy brother, to thy poor, and to thy needy in the land. And if thy brother, a Hebrew man or a Hebrew woman, be sold unto thee and serve thee 6 years, then in the 7th year thou shalt let him go free from thee. And when thou sendest him out free from thee, thou shalt not let him go away empty.
Don't let him go away empty. He served you for 6 years. In the 7th year, God said, release him. Now, when you're releasing the brother, you can't let him leave empty. You got to furnish him liberally out of your increase, because he works for it. It's only right.
And when thou sendest him out free from thee, thou shalt not let him go away empty. Thou shalt furnish him liberally out of thy flock, out of thy floor, and out of thy winepress. Of that wherewith the Lord thy God had blessed thee, thou shalt give unto him. And thou shalt remember that thou wast a bondman in Egypt.
He said, remember that you was a bondman. Don't forget your past. According to our past and what we went through, we should already know how to treat these people because you went through it. Now remember where we are coming from, so that we can treat people accordingly. I was one time a heathen. These are things that we have to remember. I can't denounce the heathens all the time. My father said, because I was at one time a heathen. I was in that same place. So don't deal with them that way, because I can feel where they're coming from. That's righteousness. I was one time a drug addict. And I know how it feels to be a drug addict.
I was one time a stranger.
I went through it. So I'm able to feel what you are feeling. I got to be able to sympathize and have empathy. Righteousness is being able to put yourself in that person's predicament. And guess what? Sometimes you ain't never went through it. I never went through it. But I should be able to put my foot and imagine myself going through this.
What you just went through.
It
should do something.
That's right. Tom C.
And the Lord thy God redeemed thee. Therefore I command thee this day today. Verse 16. And it shall be, if he say unto thee, I will not go away from thee, because he loveth thee, in thine house, because he is well with thee.
Why say he ain't going nowhere? Because I'm being treated right.
That's why
I don't want to go nowhere. So now we got to question ourselves, what made this person run? Why did this servant run? What did you do to this servant that caused them to run? But we don't look at this. All we do is look at the person that's running and call them evil. But can't you self-reflect on yourself to be able to see, maybe I have did something. Maybe it's my fault, but we never look at it both sides. I'm always blaming and pointing the finger instead of looking at yourself. Why we do these things? Why? Go ahead.
Then thou shalt take an awl, and thrust it through his ear unto the door, and he shall be thy servant forever. And also unto thy maidservant thou shalt do likewise. It shall not seem hard unto thee when thou... Verse 18.
So the servants got their ear pierced.
Yeah.
All servants pierce their ears.
Yeah. Also.
Okay, go ahead. He said, shall not what?
It shall not seem hard unto thee when thou sendest him away free from thee. For he had been worth a double hired
servant to thee.
In serving
thee 6 years.
And the Lord thy God shall bless thee in all that thou doest.
All that thou doest. Tom sheet.
All the firstling males that come out of thy herd and of thy flock, thou shalt sacrifice unto the Lord thy God. And
the only time it seems hard to you or to a person to let that person go is because we have a selfish mindset. We only consider ourselves above how he or she feels. We evil, man. God don't teach us that. Sometimes I have to eradicate my own feelings just to see or feel where you're coming from. Go ahead.
Thou shalt not do no work to the firstling of thy bullock, nor share the firstling of thy sheep. Thou shalt eat it before the Lord thy God year by year, in the place which the Lord shall choose, thou and thy household.
Go to Jeremiah. What verse you at?
I'm at verse 21.
Go to Jeremiah 17. Oh. And if there be any blemish therein, and if it be lame or blind, or have any ill blemish, thou shalt not sacrifice it unto the Lord thy God. Our forefathers started giving up animals that they didn't want. They started giving up things that they didn't want, and they kept the best for themselves. God later on in history said that we robbed God of his offerings. You know what a sacrifice is? A sacrifice is when you have to give up something for receiving. Which means we are receiving from God, but Israel is not giving up nothing. We ain't giving up nothing. I'm going to continue to eat the way I want to eat, and I'm not giving it up, not even to serve God. Not even if God said don't eat it. We have to learn to sacrifice and give up. Give up what we love.
That's right.
For the sake of the commandments of God.
That's
right.
Tom sheet.
The
Jeremiah 17.
The sin of Judah is written with a pen of iron and with the point of a diamond.
He said the sin of Judah is written with a what?
With a pen of iron.
With a pen of iron.
And with the point of a diamond.
And with a point of a diamond.
It is graven. It is graven upon the table of their hearts.
It is engraved upon the tables of their heart. You know what that is, man? Which means it's carved into. Which distorts your action. Because of the way we think and how we move, it changes your action towards God and your mindset, beginning to be opposite from God. The tables of your heart is etched in one mind. That's what it means when it says tables of your heart. It's etched in your mind. It has become your identity. It has become part of your identity, part of your thinking, part of your will and your desires, who you are as a person. This is why God said forward thoughts will separate you from God, because your thoughts becomes who you are. How you think becomes your character. How you think becomes your identity. How you think becomes your will or your desires. Tom sheet.
It is graven upon the table of their heart and upon the horns of their altars. Verse 2. Whilst their children remember their altars and their groves by the green trees upon the high hills, O my mountain.
The groves, that's the Asherah. Groves, Asherah is a Babylonian Canaanite goddess of fortune and happiness. Mother of all idols and the consort of Baal, Baal.
That's his wife.
That's supposed to be his wife. Go ahead.
O my mountain, in the field I will give thy substance, and all thy treasures to the spoil,
Uh-oh.
and thy high places for
He
sake.
said, oh, my mountains in the field, I will give your substance and all your treasures to the spoil. He said, I'm going to give you up to the spoil. And thy high places for sin throughout all thy borders.
And thou, even thyself, shalt discontinue from thine heritage.
And thou, even thyself, shalt discontinue from your inheritance.
You gonna stop on
Okay? You know what it means to discontinue? He said, I will release you. Right? The Hebrew word is samata. It means to release, to cause to fall, to break the continuity of, to abandon, to terminate, to come to an end. This is what God said he's going to do to the nation. You don't think this is a sad day in Israel? Today, this is a sad day within the nation of Israel. Because we disregard all these things. And we read it, and it blows over our head. And then we tell the people that we're blessed and God loves us. But nobody's returning to God. The only way to return to God, the only way to return to God is by fulfilling his commandments without making excuses of his laws. If we continue to read these laws and make excuses of why I'm not fulfilling this law, and then you give excuses and opinion of why I'm not doing it, but the book never gave you an excuse of why.
That's right.
So if the book don't give you an excuse, if the book don't give you an opinion or and or but, why we put so many excuses to what God said?
That's right.
God didn't give an excuse, so leave the excuses at the door.
That's right.
Thou shalt do it.
That's right.
Thou shalt not, don't do it.
That's right, brother.
Stop asking me what is the purpose of the blue on the fringes. God never gave an excuse. He never explained that.
No.
So just do it without looking for an explanation. That is the problem. We read the book and looking for explanations all the time when there's no explanations for it. The continuity means to continue to exist with no changes. That's what God did to us. We will continue to live and we will continue to exist, but we're not going to have the spirit to change towards God. You will continue to remain the same. Now look at this now.
That's right, brother.
Don't you see the people moving in that same form or fashion? We continue to do the things that God hates. We continue to bald our heads and shave our face. We continue to profane the Shabbat day. We continue to do these things and we make excuses and say it don't mean that. We make excuses for our offense against God, and we tell God and the people that don't mean that. We corrupted, man.
That's high corruption.
We corrupted, man.
We're
some twisted people. What is the problem with us reading the book and doing according to what it says? And then we want to go to other books to substantiate and add in to what God said. I ain't never read in this book about a 6-point star.
Me neither.
I ain't got to do no studies. I ain't got to study it, even though I did. But I ain't see it there. So guess what? It's very easy to let it go because I ain't read it in the book. I didn't see it there. So why is it so hard for you to let it go? It's not complicated. God didn't complicate this. You ain't see it there. It's just let it go.
Yeah, brother.
Why we yearn to be like unto the people. We talk bad about the Jews, but we just like them.
Worse.
We just like them.
That's right, brother.
The same chickens on Yom Kippur that the Jews take and they kill thousands and hundreds of chickens. Talking about they dropping the blood and they take those same chickens and sell it back to the stores.
That's right, brother.
But we continue to go to these same stores and buy these abominable chickens.
Foul birds.
Tom Sheep.
Middle of 4. Verse 4. And thou, even thyself, shalt discontinue from thine heritage.
Shall discontinue from your heritage that I gave thee. God gave us this land. He said, now it's time to let you go. I'm going to release you. Because we the ones that went against God. God never turned on us. We turned on God. Tom, see?
And I will cause thee to serve thine enemies in the land which thou knowest not.
I will cause thee to serve thine enemies in the land that what?
Which thou knowest not.
Which thou knowest not.
For ye have kindled a fire in mine anger, which shall burn forever.
Which shall burn forever. And guess what? The
tight.
fire that Israel has kindled in God has not been quenched.
Still tight.
We didn't quench it. Because the only way to quench that fire is to adhere and listen. Obedience.
That's it.
Obey. Go ahead, read.
Thus saith the Lord, cursed be the man that trusted in man, and that maketh flesh his own.
Thus saith the Lord. Cursed be the man that trusted in man. You cannot put your trust in people concerning the laws of God. When we begin to put our trust in heathens, in people, talking about we trust them and they do this and they do that, I could buy this from them, and you begin to trust them, that's the first sign of showing that you're cursed. The man that trusted man is cursed. He said, because we have rejected God. The reason why we trust in man is because first and foremost, we reject God by going against. We reject God by being opposite to the word of the Creator. We begin to put our trust in men, relying on their strength, and look to other people instead of looking to God.
That's the problem.
We look to people instead of looking to God.
Yeah.
That's why when my pops said, listen, I don't want no lawyer. He said, God is my lawyer. And he put his trust in God. And that's the trust that God is looking for. Trust is a firm conviction in the dependability of truth or the ability of God. Unwavering belief in the Creator, where you believe his word and how strong your belief is, it shows in how your life is guided in one's actions and decisions. Tom Sheep.
Well, he shall be like the heat in the desert. He shall not see when good cometh, but shall inhabit the parched places in the wilderness, in a salt land.
What verse you at?
Verse 6. That was
Okay, hold up. Make it arm his flesh, and whose heart departed from the Lord. How do you know when a person has departed or turned away from God? When you begin to put your trust in other things besides God. It means to deviate from a path of righteousness. It means to deviate or to go off from a path that was from a curriculum or standard that God has set up. By conscious choice, by rejecting God's laws. It's of your own conscious choice why we go against what God said. Consciously. Through a slow drift. Through a slow drift of disobedience to God. It's the drift. The drifting away from God is so slow that you would not even notice it. You would not even notice it. He said drift of disobedience to God's will, and you become inclined. Now, when you begin to drift away from God, you become inclined to satisfying yourself instead of pleasing God. That's when you know when you're drifting. When I satisfy myself instead of satisfying what God said, instead of doing what God said. When we sin presumptuously, you're drifting. Because presumptuous iniquity is the satisfying of one's soul.
Right.
I did it because this is how I felt. This is what I desire. Right. This is what I wanted. Right. Go ahead, read.
For he shall be like the heat in the desert, and shall not see when good cometh.
And shall not see when good cometh. Read.
But shall inhabit the parched places in the wilderness, in a salt land and not inhabited.
Tom Sheep, what verse you at?
Verse 7. Blessed is the man that trusted in the Lord, and whose hope the Lord is.
Blessed is the man that trusted in God, and whose hope the Lord is. Hope in God is a confident expectation rooted in the belief of the Creator.
Confident
Huh?
expectation.
There are confident expectation. You only gonna hope in God if you believe God.
Yeah, I believe God.
Huh? I say you only gonna hope in God if you believe in God. And belief triggers actions. That's how you know how much a person believes.
That's right.
It triggers actions. Tom Sheep.
For he shall be as a tree planted by the waters, that spreadeth out her roots by the river, and shall not see when heat cometh, for her leaves shall be green, and shall not be careful in the year of drought, neither shall cease from yielding fruit.
Tom Sheep.
Verse 9. The heart is deceitful above all things.
He said the heart is deceitful above all things. Yeah. So when I looked up the definition of deceitful in the Hebrew, it says ayin kuf beit, achol. It means a deceitful heart or a deceitful mindset. It's categorized by a deliberate intentions to mislead, by willful perversion of the truth, to create a certain type of belief in people, in a person. You want them to believe and acknowledge to believe you and not God. Huh? That's the problem. You don't want to go. You don't want the people to believe what God said. You told the people that we ain't doing that.
Yeah,
that's no good. The explanation for this is, and the book never gave you an explanation.
Yeah,
You're deceitful. You're deceitful. You gave an explanation of something that there was never an explanation for.
You made that up.
You are deceitful before God, and such a person is full of pride. He's full of pride. Okay, Tom C. He said, read.
The heart is deceitful above all things and desperately wicked.
Desperately wicked. The Hebrew word for desperately wicked is anush. You know what that means? Incurable.
Can't help it.
Incurable means not curable. Cannot be healed. A weak mindset towards God is unsure, and they shift back and forth. He said you're undecided. So desperately wicked means you're sick. You're sick. But your sickness cannot be healed. This is sad. Which means we're gonna continue in these evil and wicked, atrocious ways before God.
That's right.
Tom Sheep.
The heart is deceitful above all things.
The heart is deceitful above all things.
And desperately wicked.
And desperately wicked.
Who can know it?
Who knows that? Who can know it? Read.
I, the Lord, search the heart.
Wait a minute. He said, I, the Lord, search the heart. Kokwed leb. Kokwed leb means this is to reward people. This is to reward people according to their deeds by the observation of God. That's why God search your heart. Because God deals with you according to your heart, according to your mindset, by observing what type of person you are. So I know how to deal with you. That's how God moves. Go ahead.
I, the Lord, search the heart.
I, the Lord, search the heart.
I try the reins.
I try the reins. Wait a minute. What are the reins? What are the reins? God said, I try the reins. The reins, the Hebrew word for reins is kilayot. Kilayot, right? It means, the reins means what? To control or direct with a restraining influence. I said to control or direct with a restraining influence. Now you can influence a person to do good, and you can influence a person to do evil before God.
Either way, yeah.
Yes. Now what is the restraining influence? To control the actions. The restraining influence is when it means to control the actions or behavior of someone by force, especially in order to stop them from doing something, or you may say something that limits your growth in this way of life. Tom C.
Even to give every man according to his ways, And
even to give every man according to his ways. According to your ways is how God deals with you.
God deals with you. That's right.
Tom, see?
And according to the fruit of his doing.
According to his fruit of his doings. The fruit of his doings is the effects or the consequences of your actions. The results and the consequences of what you done said out your mouth.
Yeah. What happened?
Tom, see?
Jeremiah chapter 17, verse 11.
Tom, see?
As the partridge sitteth on eggs and hatchet them not.
As the partridge sitteth on eggs and hatchet them not. The partridge sits on eggs. It didn't lay. Our forefathers didn't chase the bird off the eggs because it ain't hatched yet. It's not hatched. The eggs have to hatch before I eat it. You can't eat the eggs before it hatch because you're eating the embryo.
That's right.
Do your studies. It didn't, look, the partridge sit on eggs that didn't lay, which causes them not to hatch. The offspring belongs to the rightful parents. Tom, see?
So he that getteth riches and not by right shall leave them in the midst of his days.
It means ill-gotten gains, gotten unjustly. You will lose it. He said you will lose it. Okay, go ahead.
Shall leave them in the midst of his days,
Tom,
and at his end shall be a fool.
Tom, see.
Verse 12. A glorious high throne from the beginning is the place of our sanctuary. O Lord, the hope of Israel.
Oh Lord, the hope of Israel.
All that forsake thee,
All that forsake thee,
shall
all
be.
that abandon thee.
Shall be.
You know, there's another definition for that word, osbeka. It means to forsake, to abandon, and anything you forsake or abandon, it also means to renounce. To renounce or turn away from God by rejecting. So what does renounce mean? To renounce is a form of to renounce is a form of abandoning God. To renounce is a form of forsaking God. So you can forsake God by what? By formally declaring one's abandonment. Which means you done said something, not against me,
Spoke against your
but you
own
spoke
life.
against your own life. You done said something against what God said. In order to follow the God of Israel, we have to understand that we may have to give up certain things in life. You hear me?
There it goes.
I said we got to learn that certain things we may have to give up in life to serve God.
Yeah.
In order to show God who you're dedicated to.
Pick a side.
Pick a side. Who are you dedicated to? Your own desires or what pleases God?
Yeah.
Dedicated to man or you're dedicated to God?
Yeah.
Who are we dedicated to, man?
Yeah.
You gonna choose man over what God says?
Yeah.
That's what they do now.
Let's read.
And all that forsake thee shall be ashamed, and they that depart from me shall be written in the earth.
Wait a minute. Read that again.
O Lord, the hope of Israel. All that forsake thee
All
shall
that
be
forsake
ashamed.
thee shall be ashamed. Read.
And they that depart from me
And they that depart from thee
shall be written in the earth.
shall be written. The Hebrew word, it also means to be recorded. Shall be recorded in the earth because they have forsaken the Lord, the fountain of living waters. What does that word ashamed means? All that forsake thee shall be ashamed. Ashamed is reluctant to do something through fear of embarrassment or guilty of one's actions. This is what triggers changes. That's the only thing that triggers changes within the person. You have to feel guilty. You have to be ashamed or feel shame about your actions and the things that you said against God in order to change. The reason why we ain't changed is because there's nobody feeling guilty. You don't feel guilt when you violate or when you do wrong. Do it bother you when you offend people? Did it bother you when you offended God? So there's never going to be changes within a person. They just fronting.
Yeah, it's going to get worse.
It's going to get worse. Tom C.
Verse 14.
Tom C.
Heal me, O Lord, and I shall be healed.
Woo! Heal me, O Lord. And I shall be healed. It means to patch up that breach, that's caused by committing presumptuous iniquity. When we sin against God, there's an opening in our spirit that allows iniquity to come to our mind.
Right.
Because before I violate the laws of God, it came here first. Now, we're asking God to heal us. Close that opening.
Yeah.
Build a hedge or a boundary around us so that sin cannot penetrate and enter in.
Can't find his way.
Tom She.
Right. Save me and I shall be saved, for thou art my praise. Verse 15.
Tom She.
Behold, they say unto me, where is the word of the Lord? Let it come now. As for me, I have not hastened from being a pastor to follow thee.
He said, as for me, even though you turned against God, I didn't stop showing you and being a guide. I still showed you. Tom She.
Neither have I desired the woeful day thou knowest, which came out of thy lips was right before thee.
Tom She.
Be not a terror unto me. Thou art my hope in the day of evil. Let them be confounded that persecute me.
Tom She.
But let not me be confounded.
Tom She.
Let them be dismayed, but let not me be dismayed. Bring upon them the day of evil and destroy them with double destruction. Verse 19.
He said, disappoint them. The word, let them be confounded, it also means to disappoint them. To disappoint them means to frustrate them. And when God frustrates you, he induces feelings of discouragement. He discourages you from doing and fulfilling the commandments of God.
You're tired of doing
Why? Because we brought this upon our own hands, upon our own head. He put discouragement again within us to prevent us from pushing up towards God. Tom She.
Go and stand in the gate of the children of the people, whereby the kings of Judah come in, and by the which they go out. And in all the gates of Jerusalem, say unto them, hear ye the word of the Lord.
Hear ye the word of the Lord.
Ye kings of Judah.
Ye kings of Judah.
And all Judah.
And all Judah.
And all the inhabitants of Jerusalem that enter in by these gates. Thus saith the Lord.
Thus saith the Lord.
Take heed to yourselves and bear no burden on the Shabbat.
Wait a minute.
Okay.
Take heed to yourselves and bear no burden on the Sabbath day.
Okay.
To bear means to carry. Right? A burden is anything that is carried. It doesn't depict how heavy it is or how light it is. Anything that is carried with my hands is a burden. That is the definition that it is given. That is the definition of the word. But Israelites go against that again and say it doesn't mean that. It don't mean that to them. See, we have to learn to go all the way with God because, number one, there is nobody that is inspired by God to explain these laws to us like Moses. So basically, nobody needs nobody to explain nothing to them. The only thing we should be doing is going according to what it says. Don't come up with no explanation. Oh, I can carry a tissue. No, anything that is carried is a burden. He said to bear no burden on the Sabbath day. So when I leave my house to go to a camp, I don't carry nothing in my hands. I don't carry nothing in my hands. He said, no, bring it in unto the gates of Jerusalem. I don't carry book bags.
That's right.
When you have the Unity Shabbat, a lot of violations go on at the Unity Shabbat.
Right.
Because people bringing loads of food and carrying food, setting up. They setting up speakers. They setting up tables, setting chairs up. A lot of action is going on God's day. On God's day.
Violation.
We can't set up nothing on God's day.
That's
I said we cannot set up nothing on God's day. Everything that needed to be set up should have been set up already. Where did I get this from? Exodus chapter 16, when it speaks about to prepare, right? The Hebrew word for prepare is hekinu. Hekinu means to prepare and to arrange. So we cannot arrange nothing. today. All the chairs should have been arranged from before the Shabbat day.
Right.
If you want to eat at the table, you don't move all the chairs and set up a table. You don't do that, man.
That's right.
You don't do that.
That's right, brother.
But this is not my words.
Got real quiet.
Whether you want to hear a forebear, I'm going to read it according to what the book says, and I'm going to show it to you.
Yeah.
Now, you want to agree with it, you agree with it.
Yeah.
You want to disagree with it, you disagree with it.
Yeah.
But
Choice.
it's your choice.
That's right.
God gave everybody a choice.
That's right.
Whether you're here or forebear.
That's
He even
right.
gave Adam and Eve a choice. He could have stopped Adam.
That's
He
right.
could have stopped Eve. Huh? But even from the beginning of the creation, from Genesis 1, God said, I had Israel in mind. So all that was supposed to happen.
Yeah.
All that was supposed to happen, man.
Yeah.
Go ahead, read.
Talk about it, brother.
Verse 22. Neither carry a forth
Uh-oh.
burden out of your
Neither
houses
carry forth a burden out of your houses.
on the Shabbat.
Wait a minute. So now when we go into the definition of carry in the Hebrew word for carry is tokzi'u. Tokzi'u means neither shall you exit. You should not go out or exit, with a burden out of your house. Which means don't leave your house with nothing in your hand. If I'm going to a camp to spend the day at a camp, I'm going to make sure everything that I need is at the camp. So that when I leave my house, I can leave empty-handed. My food is going to be at the camp. Everything I need is there. So when I leave, I don't have nothing on me. Just to keep myself safe with God.
That's right, brother.
Just to keep myself safe with God. Because guess what? God ain't coming to nobody and explaining and telling them nothing. God left you the book. He left the book. He said, read it and fend for yourself.
That's right.
Now, according to your actions and how we move with God is how God gonna deal with you.
That's right. That's right, brother.
Let's read.
Neither do ye any work, but hallow ye the
He
Sabbath
said,
day.
neither do ye any work. And it wasn't specific.
That's right.
Don't go to work on the job.
Okay.
Don't do no housework.
That's
Don't go
right.
in there washing no dishes.
That's
Stop
right.
grabbing the mop in the broom, sweeping and mopping,
right.
talking about this is the place of God. We have to
That's
serve God in here. Who told you that? You did.
That's right. Captain.
God only speaks about clean and unclean. I can't go around picking up cups and spoons. Or tell the people when they put their plate and their cup down, pick it up.
That's right.
Stop leaving things hanging around. Stop taking chairs and ornaments and things outside of the camp
That's right.
because you're carrying a burden.
That's right.
You're carrying a
You're carrying a
burden.
burden.
That's right.
Tom Sheep.
Verse 23. But they obeyed not,
They obeyed not,
neither inclined their ear,
neither inclined their ear,
but made their neck stiff,
but made their neck stiff.
that they might not hear nor receive instruction.
That's us today. Every time we hear the laws and the commandments
It
of
gets
God
stubborn, it
or
gets
what
tight.
we should not be doing
It get
or
mad.
what we should be doing,
It's a
we
problem.
get an
It
attitude.
gets a problem.
We get an attitude and we get angry,
You wanna
talking
fight.
about, oh, he's wrong. He shouldn't be talking this.
Talking about
He talking about us. I'm
Yeah,
not talking
yo.
about you.
The shoe fit.
If the shoe fit, wear it. I'm just spitting the law. Stop violating and you won't feel that way.
That's right.
But the right mentality and the right thing to say is that I have done.
I need to change.
I have done this and I need to change. I have done this and I need to change. See, the purpose of listening to these words so that you can see yourself. The book shows you who you are and what you need to change within you to get accepted by God. Okay? Tom Sheep.
And it shall come to pass if ye diligently hearken unto me, saith the Lord, to bring in no burden through the gates of this city on the Shabbat day. But hallow the Shabbat day.
Hallow the
To do no
Shabbat day.
work therein.
To do no work therein.
Then shall there enter into the gates of this city kings and princes sitting upon the throne of
Now we
David.
have to have wisdom now. Yes, God said don't carry forth or you shouldn't exit your house with a burden. But if I'm going to a camp and I'm going to leave my house, you leave what you need, Put your keys and everything in your pocket because you got to get back in the house. If I want to bring food and pans of food and all that,
Yes, they
why
will.
can't we bring that and bring it to the camp, huh? Just so that it won't be no iniquity imputed upon you,
That's
That's
sure
right.
you didn't do it.
huh? So that we can be straight and right with God. So that there come a point in time when you can face the east and tell God, since the day that I heard about this law, I never went back on it.
You could be confident.
I never
in that.
violated.
That's
You can
right.
be confident in your
That's
prayers.
right. That winning streak.
Tom Sheep.
And princes sitting upon the throne of David,
Uh-huh.
riding in chariots and on horses,
Uh-huh.
they and their princes, the men of Judah and the inhabitants of Jerusalem. And this city shall remain forever.
Mm-hmm.
They shall come from the cities of Judah,
Uh-huh.
and from the places about Jerusalem, and from the land of Benjamin, and from the plain, and from the mountains, and from the south, bringing burnt offerings, sacrifices, and meat offerings,
What verse you at?
incense. I'm in verse 26.
Tom Sheep.
Burnt offerings and sacrifices,
Sacrifices.
and meat offerings,
Meat
and
offerings.
incense,
Incense.
bringing sacrifices of praise unto the house of the Lord.
To the house of God. Read.
But if you will not hearken unto me to hallow the Shabbat day,
Let's go to Job chapter 8. He said, but if ye will not hearken unto me to hallow the Shabbat day, huh? And not to bear burdens, even entering in at the gates of Jerusalem on the Sabbath day, then will I kindle a fire in the gates thereof, and it shall devour the palaces of Jerusalem, and it shall not be quenched. Go ahead, Tom C. Job chapter 8.
then answered Bildad the Shuhite and said, how long wilt thou speak these things?
Notice that God got angry at Job's friends, not because of what they did, but because of the things that they said out of their mouth. We have to be careful of our words and the things that we say that is contrary and opposite from what God said. Tom C.
How long wilt thou speak these things?
How long would thou speak these things?
How long shall the words of my mouth be like a strong wind?
Uh-huh.
Doth God pervert judgment?
Do God pervert judgment?
No,
Absolutely.
Huh?
No, we don't.
What does it mean to pervert judgment? Perverting judgment is when your decisions is distorted. Huh? When your decisions become distorted toward distorted, unjust, and you consciously violate the rules of the laws of God.
Yeah.
So what is a distorted decision? A distorted decision is a choice made with faulty and inaccurate reasoning.
Yeah.
Huh?
Accurate.
Inaccurate reasoning, huh? Is a choice made with faulty and or inaccurate reasoning, which often influenced by cognitive distortion, strong emotion, or incomplete information. So what's cognitive decisions? Cognitive decisions are irrational. Huh? You make decisions in an irrational state. Huh? Or negative pattern of thought that skews your perception of reality.
That's your corruption.
It changes your perception of reality. That's your corruption that's in you. Tom Sheep. Do God
pervert judgment?
Okay.
Or doth the Almighty
Okay.
pervert justice?
And the Hebrew word for judgment is mishpat. It also means righteousness. You think God changes judgments?
No.
God changes his righteousness?
Change it not.
Judgment is God's evaluation of a person's actions, huh? Resulting in consequences of your iniquities. That's the judgment. So when things happen in our lives, I said when things happen within our lives, we have to stop blaming people and look at yourself. Why did God allow this to happen to me? What did I do that caused this reaction? Tom Sheep. Now, hold up. Righteousness is to have a just and reasonable basis when dealing with matters. A just and reasonable basis when dealing with matters. Just and reasonable basis when your decisions, actions, or words is right according to what God said. And is supported by evidence. A lot of us say things, but we can't support
Can't
what
show
we
me.
said using the book.
Can't show me in the book.
Now, when we say things that's contrary from God, and you're not able to show me what the book says, if the book says what you're voicing, that's not righteousness. You know what that's called? Wickedness. You're
right.
evil because you want people to believe what you believe
That's right.
and not what God says.
Hmm.
And not what God says. Tom shit.
Verse 4.
Uh-huh.
If thy children have sinned against him, and he have cast them away
Wait
from
a
their
minute.
transgression.
He said, if thy children has sinned against them. Huh? Go ahead.
And he have cast them away for their
And
transgression.
he had cast them away for their transgression. The Hebrew word for cast is yeshalakim. It means to let go. And you know, it hurt God just to release us and let us go. But this was the effects of us not hearkening to God. Go ahead.
If thou wouldest seek unto God, be time.
If thou wouldest seek unto God, be times. Seeking God is a sincere desire to know God's will. Not everybody seek God.
Uh-oh.
I said not everybody is going to seek
How
God.
you see?
Some of us is going to be yes men, and I'm going to agree with everything you said
Uh-oh.
instead of inquiring it about myself to see whether it's right or wrong. So when a person seeks God, I said, when a person seeks God, it is a sincere desire to know the will of God.
That's right.
All right? Now, when I'm seeking God to learn the will of God, I'm in Job chapter 4, verse 5. When I'm seeking God to learn, seeking God is a sincere desire to know God's will and live according to his principles. Live according to his principles, which what? Which includes what? Humility. You can't seek God without humility. If you seek God, you cannot seek God being proud. You cannot seek God being vain. Which includes repentance. When you are seeking God, it includes humility, repentance, which means repent. It means to reflect on yourself. The only way I can repent of the wrong that I have done, we have to begin to reflect on yourself. Okay? Obedience with a desire to please God. Concerning your thoughts, concerning what you done said or your words, and concerning your actions. Which means we have to please God concerning your thinking and what we think. We have to please God according to our words, and we have to please God according to our actions, which means we can think a certain thing and offend God. You can say certain things and offend God, and your actions can be offensive to God also. Tom C.
Job chapter 8,
verse 5.
Verse 5. If thou wouldest seek unto God, be time.
Be times. You know what they got for be times? It says shakar, to seek early in thy life. You know when early in thy life is? When you first hear about God. As soon as you hear it, that's early in your life. Everybody's early in their lives is at different times. When God has decided to open your eyes. Go ahead.
And make thy supplication to the Almighty.
Tom C.
If thou wert pure and right.
If thou was pure and right. The Hebrew word for pure is zak. Zayin kasofi. It means pure. It means clean. It means free from moral fault or guilt. So what does pure mean? Let's get into these words. What does it mean to be pure before God? To be pure before God means to be free from vitiates, that which weakens or pollutes. So free from vitiates is when you are not faulty. Free from vitiates is when you are not faulty or defective, which is caused by presumptuous sin. Right. We become defective and faulty before God when we sin presumptuously. Okay? Free from that which weakens you. It's sin. Huh? It's sin. Now you are able to fight the external forces that's trying to detour you from God. Because when we sin against God, it weakens us. And when we become weakened before God, you can't fight those thoughts and those ideas that comes to your mind that is contrary to God. Tamshi. Now hold up. Pollutes. That which pollutes. What do you mean by pollutes? Pollute means what? To corrupt morally, such as your thoughts. Moral faults is a flaw. I said moral faults. Moral fault is a flaw in one's ethical character that are negative traits that leads a person to make negative decisions or take negative actions that deviates from accepted moral principles of God.
Yeah.
Tom Sheep.
If thou wert pure and upright, surely now he would await for thee and make the habitation of the righteousness prosperous. Though thy beginning was small, yet thy latter end should greatly increase. Verse 8. For inquire, I pray thee, of the former age, and prepare thyself to the search of their fathers.
For inquire, I pray thee, of the former age, and prepare thyself to the search of their fathers. We can't do that today. Huh? Because the search of our fathers, I have seen and I have learned that these people of the former age, they like to do things according to their mindset.
Yeah.
And not according to what God says in the book.
That's correct.
You have a hard time doing what God says. Huh? You have a hard time doing what God said. What happened to, I don't do this, but I need to start doing it. Yeah, I'm not doing this and I don't like it because, man, it's hard for me to give it up, but I need to give it up to serve God.
Yeah.
What happened to that? You got to start making some type of declaration because these things have become an obstacle in the way of you serving God.
Yeah.
Your obstacle, man.
Tom Sheep.
For we are but of yesterday and know nothing, because our days upon earth are a shadow.
We are but of yesterday. And we don't know nothing. Go ahead.
Shall not they teach thee and tell thee in other
words? He said, shall not they teach thee and tell thee and say things that come out of their own mind?
They're going to say it.
Huh?
Oh, yeah.
And the things that you're telling this brother or this sister came out of your mind and not out of the mind of God. It ain't come from the book. And there's nowhere that you can show me with the book what you're saying. Go ahead.
Can the rush grow without mire?
The rush is the reeds or the papyrus. Can the reeds or the papyrus grow without mire, without the swamp, right?
Yeah.
So what that mean now? The rush depends on the moisture and marshy soil to survive. Okay, go ahead.
Can the flag grow without water?
Can the flag grow without water? Read.
While it is yet in its greenness and not cut down, it withereth before any other. So are the paths of all that forget God.
So are the paths. So are the ways of all them that forget God. Go ahead. He compared it. God has compared the path of those that forget God to the reeds and the papyrus that depends on the moisture. Read.
So are the paths of all that forget God, and the hypocrite's hope shall perish.
The hypocrite hope shall perish. What does it mean by the hypocrite?
What you trying to get on?
Who are the hypocrite? The Hebrew word for hypocrite is kanef. Kanef means to be profane. Yeah. Okay? That's what kanef means. To profane, or a person that is profane, he's common, or she has become common. He or she has become regular. Common means you're the same like everybody else. You eat like them, you drink like them, you party like them, you look like them. There's no separation between you and them. Now you're profane. So what's the hope? He said tikwa. Tikwa, it means your expectations, right? To look forward to. our expectation determines our reality. I said, your expectations determines your reality. What does it mean? It means that our beliefs shape how we perceive and interact with the world. Huh? I said your belief shapes how we perceive and interact with the world and can influence the outcome we experience.
Yes.
Okay? All according to your expectations. Tom Sheet.
Whose hope shall be cut off, and
Uh-huh.
whose trust shall be a spider's web.
Uh-huh.
He shall lean upon his house, but it shall not stand.
He shall lean upon his house. Sha'an. Sheen, Ayin, Noon. It means he shall lean, he shall support, to uphold, to maintain, to defend, to rely upon. Because at some point in time, the hair gets weak sometimes. But I ain't got nobody to lean upon. I got to lean on God.
That's right. God. That's right. That's it.
Go ahead. But it shall not
What he
stand.
said, he shall hold it fast, but it shall not endure.
Uh-huh.
He is green before the sun, and his branch shooteth forth in his garden.
Uh-huh.
His roots are wrapped about the heap, and seeth the place of stones.
Mm-hmm.
If he destroy him from his place, then it shall deny him, saying, I have not seen thee.
Uh-huh.
Behold, this is the joy of his way, and out of the earth shall others grow.
Uh-huh.
Behold, God will not cast away a perfect man.
Uh-oh, wait a minute. He said, behold, Job chapter 8, verse 20. He said, behold, God will not cast away a perfect man. When you look up the definition or the Hebrew word for cast, it says ma'as, mem, aleph, samek. It means to despise. God will not despise or refuse or reject a perfect man, a whole man, a complete man, which means in order for God not to reject you, in order for God not to refuse you, in order for God not to despise you, we have to be whole and complete with God, which means we have to fulfill all of God's laws, not just one, not just two, not just three, but we have to look and have an eye towards all of God's laws, and that's what my father trained me to do.
That's right.
Don't just be specific.
In one
Don't be specific in one.
department.
Don't be specific in one department or this department or this department. Cover all bases.
That's what we do.
Huh? Cover all bases.
That's right.
Don't leave no openings. Tom Sheet.
That's right. That's right.
Verse
That's right.
20.
That's right.
Behold, God will not cast away a perfect
A
man.
perfect man.
Neither will he help the evil.
Neither will he help the evildoers. The Hebrew word for evildoers is yachazik. You know what that means? It don't mean help. It means to strengthen. It means to grow firm. So now it says, neither will he strengthen or cause you to grow firm an evildoer. So once we continue to do evil in the eyes of God, God will not strengthen you towards his laws, commandments, and statutes. That's why we weak. That's why we so weak. And we can't turn away from this, from our desires that is contrary from what God says. Tom Sheet.
Verse 21.
Tom Sheet.
Till he fill thy mouth with laughing and thy lips with rejoicing. They that hate thee shall be
Go to
filled with
verse.
shame.
Go to Psalms chapter 39. Psalms chapter 39. It says, they that hate thee shall be clothed with shame. They that hate thee shall be clothed with shame. The Hebrew word for shame is boshet. Beit shin tau. It means to be confused. It means confusion. So when we continue to show our hatred for God, God is the one that confuses us.
That's right.
And how do we show our hatred for God? By going against.
That's right.
By going against.
That's
Once we continue to go against, God gonna confuse us.
That's
He gonna
right.
confound you. So continue doing what you're doing
That's
and not acknowledging your fault before God.
That's right.
Continue doing what you're doing and not bringing forth no changes before God.
That's right.
You can't trust in God and continue to sin presumptuously.
That's
You
right.
can't believe in God and continue to sin presumptuously.
That's right.
That's not trust and belief. Tom Sheet.
Right. Psalms chapter 39.
Psalms chapter 39.
I said, I will take heed to my ways.
Uh-oh. What?
I said, I will take heed to my ways.
So now we see what we need to be taking heed to.
My ways.
Huh?
What I got in me.
I said, now we need. Read that over, brother. Read that over.
Psalms chapter 39.
Uh-huh.
I said,
I
will take heed to
I
my
will
ways.
take heed of my ways. What it means about take heed. Take heed, the Hebrew word for take heed is shamad. It means to guard. It means to observe. It means to be mindful of yourself.
That's right.
But the reason why we cannot take heed to our ways, because we don't take heed and guard and observe the things that God told us to take heed and guard. God said to observe and guard my Shabbats.
That's right.
Huh? But we cannot take heed or guard ourselves without guarding the things that God commanded us to guard first.
That's right.
First, before I can take heed to myself and guard myself, I have to take heed to the Shabbat, the things that God said to take heed
That's
to.
right,
There
brother.
it goes.
Now I'm able to guard myself.
That comes easier now.
Now I'm able to be mindful of myself.
Yeah.
Okay? My ways, the dedek, my direction, my manner, my habits. Tamshi,
That I sin not with my tongue.
wait a minute. He said, take heed to my ways, that I sin not with my tongue. So the reason why we sin with our words is because you have dirty ways in the eyes of God. So it comes out in your speech. So it comes out in your talk, because your ways before God is filthy.
That's right.
So the only way we can watch our words, we have to be able. The ways got to be clean before God.
Hold on.
If my ways is not clean before God, then I'm gonna say things that's contrary and opposite to God.
Right.
But we so full of pride. We so proud. We have so much pride that we can't see it. We can't see it, and God is not allowing you to see it because we full of pride, man.
Yeah.
And we refuse to let go. We refuse to let go.
Blockage.
We refuse to look in the mirror and do some self-reflection on yourself. Come on, man. Let's read.
That I sin not with my tongue.
That I sin not with my tongue.
I will keep my mouth with a bridle.
I will keep my mouth with a bridle. Which means, you know what? A bridle is something that you put, you can't open your mouth. A muzzle. So listen, I always mess around and get emotional and start saying the wrong things. You know what? Let me put a lock on this. Let me lock this up, because this has been getting me in trouble for years. This has been getting me in trouble with God and man. This has been getting me, this is what got me in jail. This is what brought death to me. This is what bring life to me. All according to what you say out of your mouth.
Run it down.
Tamshi.
And while the wicked is before me, I was dumb with silence. I held my peace even from
I was
good.
dumb with silence. I held my peace even from good, because not every time is a good time to say it.
Okay.
Not because it's good. Sometimes it's good.
It's good to say what you're saying.
But at this point in time is the wrong time, because it ain't a time for that. It's not a time for that. Not a time for that, Tamshi.
And my sorrow was stirred.
My sorrow was stirred up, Tamshi.
My heart was hot within me
Uh-oh.
while I was musing.
My heart was hot within me while I was musing the fire. Burnt. Then spake I with my tongue. You know what the Hebrew word for musing? The Hebrew word for musing is hagig. Hagig means to meditate. He said, while I'm in deep thought, because of these thoughts that I'm meditating on, it caused me to be, it started to stir up something in me. Go ahead.
Lord, make me to know
Look what
my
King
end.
David asked God. King
Lord.
David was something else. He said, Lord, make me to know my end. Quizi, it means my end of time. Let me know how I'm going out. I want to know how I'm going to die. My end of time is when everybody's end of time is different. Your end is different from my end.
That's right.
And according to your end, according to my end, let's read it. Go
Lord,
ahead.
make me to know mine end.
My end,
And the measure of my days.
the measure of my days, how
What it
long
is.
I'm going to live,
What it
what
is.
it is.
That I may know how frail I
Woo! So you can tell how frail. Frail means kadel. It means rejected. So you can know according. You can know where you're at with God according to the end of your time and the measure of your days. Whether you are rejected or despised by God.
That's right.
Tom C.
am. Behold, thou hast made my days as a handbreadth, and mine age is as nothing before thee. Verily, every man at his best state is altogether vanity.
Every man at his
That's right.
best state is vain.
You at your best.
Huh?
No.
Hebel.
Yeah, yeah.
It means a vain person.
That's right.
A vain person has pride. And when you're full of pride, you're vain. Our forefathers reflected on themselves constantly. A person that's vain or pride will never reflect on themselves. Which means they have no self-esteem. Negative traits like arrogance and the lack of consideration for others, belittling others, and do things without consideration. We do and say things without considering how this person feels. Read.
Surely every man walketh in a vain show.
Surely every man walketh in a vain show. What is a vain show? A vain show is when we do things to be
To
noticeable.
be noticed. You want attention.
I said a vain show is when we do things to be noticeable.
Only doing it for
You
attention.
want attention. You
Right.
want to be noticed in the eyes of people. That's what denotes pride.
That's the highest.
Okay? We must be truthful with ourselves in order to detect it. You're never going to detect the pride and the vanity that we have within us. But first, we have to, in order to detect it, we have to be truthful with ourselves in order to detect such things.
There you go.
And because we are not truthful with ourselves, we ain't going to detect it, which means you ain't going to change. Tom C.
Surely every man walketh in a vain show.
In a vain show.
Surely they are disquieted in vain.
Surely they are disquieted in vain. The Hebrew word for disquieted is hama. So a person that's vain and proud is loud. He says, surely they are disquieted. Hama means to be loud, noisy, want to be heard. Characteristics of a vain and proud person. You always want to be heard. You always want to be noticed. You loud, want to take the format. You want to
You always want to take the stage.
Those are the characteristics
problem.
of being vain and proud. But look at a person that always take the backseat and he's quiet. You don't need the spotlight on him. That person is not vain. That person is not proud.
Much less of that.
He got much less vanity and pride in him
That's
than
correct.
this other person. Tom C.
He heaped up riches and knoweth not who shall gather them.
Tom C.
And now, Lord, what wait I for? My hope is in thee.
Mm-hmm.
Deliver me from all my transgressions. Make me not the reproach of the foolish.
Deliver me from all my transgressions. Don't make me not the reproach of the fools. Read.
I was dumb. I opened not my
Now he
mouth.
said, deliver me. The Hebrew word for deliver is hazileni. Hazileni means to save me, recover me, rescue me, or request to God to remove the consequences of your past wrongdoing. That's when you ask God to remove these things. But in order to ask God to remove these things, we have to recognize. We have to recognize our faults.
Yeah.
Recognize our faults in order to repent from it. If we're not recognizing our faults, then we can't repent. There's no repentance. We cannot be better. We cannot do better. Remember what God told Cain, man. He said, why is your countenance falling? He said, if you do good, I will what? Shall thou not be exalted? He said, I will accept you
That's right.
if you do good.
Guess what else it says, T? It means to improve.
That's
That's how we get accepted by God, by improving our livelihood, by improving our lifestyle, by doing better according to the laws of God. But we don't have the intentions. We don't have the intentions to do good before God because we want God to accept us the way we are. Tom She.
I was dumb. I opened not my mouth because thou didst it. Remove thy stroke away from me.
Remove thy stroke away from me. Read.
I am consumed by the blow of thine hand. When thou with rebukes doest correct man for iniquity, thou makest his beauty to consume away like a moth. Surely every man is vanity. Hear my
Go to Isaiah chapter 59. He said, hear my prayer, O Lord, and give ear unto my cry. But God don't hearken to every prayer. Please don't get it confused.
Right.
In order for God to accept and hear your prayer, you as a person must be accepted by God first. Because if you as a person is not accepted by God, God ain't gonna hearken to your prayer. Why you think God accepted the offering of Abel, but he didn't accept the offering of Cain? Because Abel as a person was accepted by God. But Cain, God saw something in him that caused him not to accept Cain. And Cain realized it and he noticed it, that God didn't accept me. So he was angry. He was tight. God came to me and said, you think you're doing right by being angry? You think you're doing right by being tight? All you got to do is improve your lifestyle. He said, now once you improve, I will exalt you, son. I will accept you, son. So to gain acceptance by God is to improve. It's to improve your life. Become better. Tom Sheet.
You know. Isaiah chapter 59.
Isaiah chapter 59.
Behold, the Lord's hand is not shortened that it cannot save. Neither his ear heavy that it cannot hear.
The Lord's who? Read that over.
The Lord's hand is not shortened that it cannot
That
save.
it cannot save. Read.
Neither his ear heavy that it cannot hear.
Neither his ear heavy that he cannot hear.
Yeah.
God heard everything. He heard everything you said. In your heart, whether you said it outwardly or you kept it to yourself.
God heard it.
God heard it.
Right.
Tom She.
Verse 2. But your iniquities have separated between you and your God.
You see what separated us before God?
Sin.
I say, you see what separated us before God? So when I looked up the definition of iniquity, it says awel. You know what awel means? Injustice. By us not being fair and just is what caused God to separate before us.
That's right.
So when we are not just, when we are not fair, God separate himself.
That's right.
Because we want to do things to people and not expect it to be done back to you.
That's right. That's iniquity.
That's iniquity.
That's right.
That is sin. Come on, man. Tom Sheet.
That's right, brother.
But your iniquities have separated between you and your God, and your sins have hid his face from you that he will not hear. For your hands are defiled with blood.
For your hands are defiled with blood.
And your fingers with iniquity.
Your fingers with iniquity.
Your lips have spoken lies.
Your lips have spoken lies. You done said things that you
true.
have never read in the book. You have gave an explanation or opinion that you did not read in the book. So you have spoken lies before God. Read.
That's right. Talk about it, man.
Your tongue hath muttered perverseness.
Your tongue have muttered perverseness.
None called it for justice, nor any pleaded for truth. None
None called it for justice, nor what?
Nor pleaded any for the truth.
Nor pleaded for the truth. Nobody spoke up for that which was right by God.
Nobody said nothing about it.
I said nobody spoke up for that which was right according to what God said. You know what is the ways of speaking up? Disregarding what you said and how you feel, and I reject what you said, your opinion, or how you think it should go, and I continue to voice and say and keep it within the curriculum that God said, whether you like it or not.
Right.
Whether you like it or not, you can't tell me this is eradicated. This is not accepted. We can't do it like this. Oh, this is not. No. Everything that God said to do
You don't
is
run
here.
this show.
Nobody
You don't
runs
run
this
this
show
show.
but God.
You don't run this show.
God runs this show.
God
This
runs
ain't
it.
nobody's
Choice.
program but God.
That's correct.
This is God's program. And the
Blasphemy.
program and the standards and the curriculum is already set up here in the book. Tom sheet.
None call it for justice, nor plead it for truth. They trust in vanity and speak lies.
They trust for vanity and speak lies. Go ahead.
They conceive mischief and bring forth iniquity. They hatch cockatrice eggs.
Cockatrice eggs are poisonous snakes.
Yes. And weave the spider's web.
Weave the spider's web.
He that eateth of their eggs dieth, and that which is crushed break it out into a viper.
Continue to walk in ways that God don't accept.
Trap it up, people.
Continue to do things that God don't accept.
Yeah.
We trap ourselves before God, man. We did it to ourselves. Let's read.
Their webs shall not become garments, neither shall they cover themselves with their works. Their works are works of iniquity, and the act of violence is in their hands. Their feet run to evil, and they make haste to shed innocent blood. Their thoughts are thoughts of iniquity, wasting and destruction are in their paths. Verse 8, the way of peace they know not. And there is no judgment.
The way of peace they know not. Which means if I'm able to pacify certain things, then pacify it. Why we like to keep the fire going? Why we like to say things to stir other things up? Because we all do that according to what we say. If I am able to pacify certain things, then pacify it.
Yeah, don't let that happen.
Tom sheet.
The way of peace they know not, and there is no judgment in their goings. They have made them crooked paths. Whosoever goeth therein shall not know peace.
They have made themselves crooked paths. You came up with your own direction. You came up with your own ways to fulfill these laws. You not coming up and doing things according to what God said. You're not doing it the Creator's way.
No.
You want to do and fulfill these laws your own way, and you want the people to hearken and listen.
You won't have peace.
Come on, man. Can't move that way, man. Tom sheet.
Therefore is judgment far from us, neither doth justice overtake us.
Go ahead.
We wait for light, but behold obscurity. For brightness, but we walk in darkness. We grope for the wall like the blind, and we grope as if we had no eyes. We stumble at noonday as in the night. We are in desolate places as dead men. We roar like bears and mourn like sore doves. We look for judgment, but there is none. For salvation, but it is far off from us.
Okay, let's cut that. Let's go into the Apocrypha, Ecclesiasticus. All right? Let's go into the Ecclesiasticus chapter 30. Where is that? Okay, there it is. 33.
Ecclesiasticus chapter 33 in the book of the Apocrypha.
Ecclesiasticus chapter 33.
There shall no evil happen unto him that feareth the Lord.
There shall no evil happen unto him that feareth God. Okay? But didn't we read in the book where God said time and chance happens to them all? Which means it's going to happen to the righteous as well as the wicked. But now we're going to get a full understanding of this now. He said, there shall no evil happen unto them that feareth God.
But in temptation, even again, he will deliver him.
So the difference is the righteous going to go through it. The wicked gonna go through it. But the difference between the righteous and the wicked, that God is gonna deliver the righteous man from it. God gonna deliver him. Tom C.
A wise man hated not the law.
So you're not wise when you go against what God said. You're not wise when you come up with your own interpretation about what God said. You're not wise when you go against these laws, commandments, and statutes. You are not a wise man, because all these people that's claiming to be wise men go against and hate the law.
They get mad when they hear
They
the
go
law.
against the law. They get angry when they hear the law. They despise the law because they refuse to make changes within themselves. I said we refuse to make changes within ourselves.
That's the problem, man.
And that's the problem. We don't want to change. Tom C.
A wise man hated not the law, but he that is a hypocrite therein is as a ship in a storm.
Tom C.
A man of understanding trusted in the law.
A man of understanding is a man that departs from wickedness. The understanding of the laws of God is to depart from wickedness, right? He said that man trusted in the law. Tom C.
And the law is faithful unto him as an oracle.
Read.
Prepare what to say, and so shall thou be heard, and bind up instruction.
Don't just run your mouth and just say every and anything that comes to your mind. He said, prepare what you're going to say. Go ahead.
And then make answer.
And then make answer.
The heart of the foolish is like a cartwheel, and his thoughts are like a rolling action tree. A stallion horse is as a mocking friend. He neigheth under every one that sitteth upon him. Verse 7. Why doth one day excel another? When as all the light of every day in the year is of the sun.
Of the sun. Tom C.
By the knowledge of the Lord they were distinguished.
Go to chapter 41.
Chapter Ecclesiastes.
Ecclesiastes chapter 41.
41.
Right? That was the wrong chapter. Yeah, go to 41.
You did that one last week.
41? No, I did the other one. That was the wrong one. Go to chapter 41.
Ecclesiastes chapter 41. O death,
Uh-oh.
how bitter is the remembrance of thee.
He said, oh, death. He said, how bitter is the remembrance of thee. It's bitter. Sometimes death never leaves.
Sting of death.
Because it could be 5, 10, 15, 20 years. You will always,
Feeling is still there.
it always come there. The feeling always comes.
Unexpected.
It never goes unexpectedly.
O death, how bitter is the remembrance of thee to a man that liveth at rest in his possession.
In his possession. He got everything. He's living life good. He got everything. I don't want to die, and my life is going right. Go ahead.
Unto the man that hath nothing to vex him,
Unto the man that has nothing to vex him.
and that hath prosperity in all things.
Yea.
Unto him that is yet able to receive me.
O
death.
Oh, death.
Acceptable is thy sentence.
Acceptable is thy sentence unto the needy. The person that's in need,
Always in need.
the poor.
No
I'm going
protection.
through tribulations.
Yeah.
I'm just going through it.
Go
That person accepts death quicker than the
quicker.
one that's living a
That's
good
correct.
life.
That's correct. That's correct. That's correct.
Okay,
That's
go
correct.
ahead.
And unto him whose strength faileth, that is now in the last age, and is vexed with all things. And to him that despaireth and hath lost patience.
And that lost patience. Tom Sheep.
Fear not the sentence
Don't
of
be
death.
afraid of the sentence of death.
Remember them that have been before
Remember them that have been 40
and that came after.
and that came after.
But this is the sentence
But
of
this
the
is
Lord
the sentence of God.
over
This
all
is the
flesh.
sentence of God over all flesh. Why? Because the sentence of God came in that very same day when Adam ate from the tree of knowledge of good and evil. God told him, and he gave him a command. He said, of every tree of the garden thou mayest freely eat. He said, but that tree that's in the midst of the garden, he said, don't eat from it.
Right.
In the day that you eat from it, he said, thou shalt surely die. But the serpent knew who to beguile. The serpent knew that he's not going to be able to beguile and trick Adam. So he went to his counterpart, his woman, so that his woman can penetrate and get to Adam. Go ahead.
And why art thou against the pleasure of the Most High?
Why art thou against the pleasure of God? It is the pleasure of God. Death is a natural part of life.
Accept it.
Huh?
Train yourself to let go.
But we have to learn to train ourselves to let go of everything you fear to lose. That's what we got to do. So while I'm training myself to let go of things that I fear to lose, when I lose it, I won't be affected by it.
That's right.
The reason why you are affected by the things that you lost in life is because you didn't train yourself. You didn't train yourself. Go ahead.
There is no inquisition in the grave.
There is no inquisition in the grave once you're dead. You can't do no inquiry, Tom She.
Whether thou have lived 10 or 100 or 1,000 years.
What verse you at?
Verse 5.
Tom
The
She.
children of sinners are abominable
Uh-oh. I didn't say it.
children.
The book said it. He said the children, the sons of sinners are abominable. My father said, he said, I want God to have favor on my sons. He said, so therefore, I have to walk upright before God so that God can show a little mercy and favor towards my children. Towards my children, man. And that's the mentality that all fathers need to have.
Right.
Because you love your children, therefore you have to walk upright with God so God can deal with your children accordingly.
It starts with you.
It starts with the Father. It starts with you, Tom She.
The children of sinners are abominable children.
The children of sinners are abominable children. Which means what? What does abominable mean? Detestable. Which means hateful. He's disgusted because God visits the sins of the fathers upon the sons. God don't charge the woman. I never read in the book where God charged the woman. He always charged the fathers, the heads, the leaders, the men, because we the ones that did it. We started it. The men turn around. We want to blame the woman. No, look in the mirror and blame yourself. Men, we the ones that started. It starts with us.
That's right. And
It starts with us and it ends with us. That's what the book says, man.
Right.
Stop pointing at the woman and putting the blame on the woman.
That's right.
Take responsibility,
She's
man.
only doing what you allow her to do.
That's right. Tom
She.
She.
My man.
And they that are conversant in the dwelling of the ungodly.
They are that are conversant in the dwellings of the ungodly.
They are also
Go ahead, read.
the inheritance of sinners, children shall perish.
The inheritance of sinners, children shall perish.
And their posterity shall have a perpetual reproach.
You know what your posterity is? Generation, your children's
lineage.
children, your lineage. God said they're going to have a reproach against them, all because of what the father did. You know, the lineage of Cain got cut off. All because of what Cain did. All because of what Cain did. So your lineage, your children can be affected by what the father done. By you.
That's
Tom
right.
She.
The children will complain of an ungodly father.
The children will complain of an ungodly father. That ain't here. That ain't here. You don't have children complaining about their father, talking about they're ungodly. No. You know why? Because if you find a child complaining about their parents, I'm getting away from you.
I don't want to be nowhere.
You know why? Because God commanded you to honor your parents. So if you're honoring, even if they're wrong, I'm going to keep that to myself.
Even if they are ungodly.
Even if they are ungodly, that's not here. Go ahead.
The children will complain of an ungodly father because they shall be reproached for his sake.
They have been affected by their iniquities. They have been affected by things that they have done that was contrary to God. Read.
Woe be unto you, ungodly
Woe
man.
be unto you, ungodly man.
Which have forsaken the
which
law.
have forsaken the laws of the Most High God. That's what makes you ungodly. Do we understand that?
That's what makes you
When we abandon and forsake the laws and the commandments of God, you're ungodly. Yeah, you're ungodly. Don't tell me you're blessed. You're ungodly.
That's right.
Don't tell me God accepts you.
That's
You're
right.
ungodly
That's
because we have forsaken and abandoned the laws, the commandments, and the statutes of God.
That's right.
Tom Sheep.
Woe be unto you, ungodly men, which have forsaken the law of the Most High God.
Uh-huh.
For if you increase, it shall be to your destruction.
Uh-huh.
And if you be born, you shall be born to a curse.
To a curse.
And if you die,
And if you
a
die,
curse shall
curse
be
shall be
your
your
portion.
Uh-huh.
All that are of the earth shall turn to earth,
again.
so that the ungodly shall go from a curse to
a
destruction.
destruction.
The mourning of men is about their bodies.
The mourning of men is about their bodies.
But an ill name of sinners shall be blotted out.
Go ahead.
Have regard to thy name.
Have regard to thy name. Consider your name. Live up to your name.
Yeah.
Live up to what is expected of you.
Yeah.
Huh?
That's right.
Go ahead.
That's right. For that shall continue with thee above 1,000 great treasures.
Because
of gold.
that's what you take with you. Tom Sheep.
Right. A good life hath but a few days.
A good life had but a few days.
But a good name endureth forever.
But your name will endure
Yeah,
forever.
bless you.
The
That's
man
right.
died, and all I kept talking about was how this person was. Man, he was a good dude,
That's
man.
it.
He did this, he used to do this, and he lives on.
His name.
His name,
That's right.
Tom Sheep.
My children, keep discipline in peace.
My children, keep discipline in peace. What is discipline? Discipline is training that corrects or molds or perfects the mental faculties or your moral character.
That's it.
Control gained by enforcing obedience or order, a pattern of behavior. So we have to discipline ourselves, which means in order to discipline yourself, you have to be able to acknowledge your faults. You cannot discipline yourself without acknowledging that you was wrong.
That's right.
That's right.
We have to start acknowledging our faults before God.
That's
so that
right.
we are able to correct ourselves,
That's
so that we
right.
are able to discipline ourselves.
That's right.
Go ahead.
For wisdom that is hid and a treasure that is not seen, what profit is in them both?
Tom Sheep.
Verse 15.
Tom Sheep.
A man that hideth his foolishness is better than a man that hideth his wisdom.
A man that hideth his foolishness, is
Better.
better than the man that hideth his wisdom. You know it was foolish. You knew it was foolish, so you kept your mouth shut.
Yeah.
Better.
You become better than the man that hides his wisdom.
Yeah.
Tom Sheep.
Therefore, be shamefast according to my word.
Be shamefaced according to my word.
For it is not good to retain all shamefastness.
Faceness.
Baseness. Neither is it altogether approved in everything.
Tom Sheep.
Be ashamed of whoredom before father and mother.
What?
Be ashamed of whoredom before
Be
father and
ashamed
mother.
of being a whoremonger. Israelites don't like this. I said, be ashamed of being a whoremonger.
Uh-huh.
You know why? Because Israelites feel that the law don't pertain to them, that they can go and seek out whatever they feel like seeking out, lay with whoever they want to lay.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
And of a lie before a prince
A lie before a
and
prince.
a mighty man.
Be ashamed of being a whoredom before a father and a mother, and of a lie before a prince and a mighty man. Be ashamed to get
Be
caught up
ashamed.
in the lie.
Right.
Go ahead.
Of an offense before a
Of
judge.
an offense before a judge and a ruler. Read.
Of iniquity before a
Iniquity
congregation.
before a congregation of people.
Of unjust dealing before thy partner and friend.
Unjust dealing before your partner and friend, which means we got to be just with each other. I said we have to deal with each other in a just and orderly fashion
All you're
That's
doing.
right.
in all our doings. Go ahead.
And of theft in regard of the place where thou sojournest.
You sojourning. I'm passing through. And wherever you're passing through, you went and stole and took something that don't belong to you. Go ahead.
And in regard of the truth of God and his covenant. And to lean with thine elbows upon the meat. And of scorning to give and take.
And of scorning to give and take. You know what it means to give and take? Which means if I'm able to dish it out,
I should be.
You got to be able to take it.
Yeah, I only like it.
A lot of us like to dish it out, but when it's time to receive and take it, you can't handle it.
You
Yeah.
can't
Huh?
handle
So
the
if
truth.
you can't handle it, don't dish it out.
You can't handle the truth.
Don't dish it out. Tom sheet.
And of silence before them that salute thee.
Of silence before them that salute thee.
Mm.
Of silence of them that salute thee. You know how many times
Can't.
you go and visit these camps and you say shalom, and I have to say it 100 times before the brothers say shalom.
Or you get a super weak shalom.
Or sometimes you say shalom and walk up.
These people.
God, though, it says to be ashamed of these
You're
things.
ashamed of that.
I done saluted you. I'm expecting you to salute me
show,
back.
show me his peace, man.
Tom sheet.
And to look upon the harlots.
And to look upon a harlot.
Watch your eyes.
Watch your eyes.
Watch your
He
eyes.
said, be ashamed of those wandering eyes, looking at
Or the eyes.
things, looking at things that you don't have no business looking
You
at.
ought not.
He said, be ashamed of that. He said, be ashamed of that. Tom sheet.
And to turn away thy face from thy kinsmen.
And to turn away thy face from thy kinsman. Your kinsman has to do with your family. That's your kinsman. Relatives. Your relatives need help and you turn your back on them.
Or you don't speak to them.
Or you don't speak to them. Tom sheet.
Or to take away a portion or a gift.
Uh-huh.
Or to gaze upon another man's wife.
To gaze
Oh,
upon
this is no
another
good.
man's wife.
Oh,
This is my woman.
What you looking at, man?
You over here,
You looking-
your eyes is fixed on my woman.
Yeah, man.
He said, be ashamed of that. Tom sheet.
Or to be over busy with his maid.
To be over busy with his mate. You are too into situations
That belong to me.
that belongs to me. You want to be dealing with situations that I need to be dealing with.
You too much into my
Okay,
business.
you, that's right. That's right, Tom sheet.
And come not near her bed.
Don't come near her bed, Tom sheet.
Or of upbraiding speeches before friends.
Uh-huh.
And after thou hast given, upbraid not.
Mm-hmm.
Or of iterating and speaking again that which thou hast heard.
Uh-oh. Or of iterating and speaking again that which thou hast heard. Which means I done heard something. And everything you heard is not for you to repeat.
That's correct.
I said, everything you heard is not for you to repeat.
Keep it to yourself.
Sometimes certain things you hear, you need to die
You
with
need
it.
to die right. That's
You need
right.
to hold that to
George,
yourself.
Take it with you.
But we as a people, we hear things that everybody hear about it
That
now.
whole water, man.
Tom sheet.
And of revealing secrets.
Uh-huh.
So shalt thou be truly shamefast and find favor before all men.
Uh-oh. So go to Leviticus 17 now.
Uh-huh.
Let's go into
17.
Leviticus 17.
Too much George.
Leviticus chapter 17. Back into the law. Got it?
Got it.
Go ahead. Tom sheet.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Speak unto Aaron and unto his sons, and unto all the children of Israel, and say unto them, This is the thing which the Lord hath commanded, saying,
Commanded saying, read.
What man soever there be of the house of Israel
of the house of Israel
that killeth
an ox
or lamb
or lamb
or goat
or goat
in the camp,
in the camp,
or that killeth it out of the
or
camp,
you kill it outside of the camp,
and bringeth it not
and bring it not unto the door of the tabernacle of the congregation.
to offer an offering unto the Lord
Uh-huh.
before the tabernacle of the Lord,
Uh-huh.
blood shall be imputed unto that
Okay,
man.
now, so all offerings is supposed to be brought towards the entrance of the tabernacle. When we don't bring these offerings to the entrance of the tabernacle, this is why we can't do offerings today. I said, this is why we should not be doing offerings today, because we don't have a high priest and we don't have a tabernacle that we can bring these offerings towards. In order to have a high priest, you have to be consecrated. And if you're not consecrated, you cannot officiate here. You cannot be a priest. Go ahead, read.
Blood shall be imputed unto that man. He has shed blood, and that man shall be cut off from among his people.
That man shall be cut off from amongst his people. The Hebrew word for cut off is nikrita, right? Nikrat come from the root word neker. It means to be alienated. It means to betray. It means to be estranged. Huh? These are things that when we do things that are certain, when we violate certain laws, it causes us to be alienated from God. Now, because we have become alienated from God, now it brings about adverse reactions. It brings about actions and thoughts that are contrary and forward from what God said. It's going to cause you to be opposite to God, Tom Sheet.
To the end that the children of Israel may bring their sacrifices, which they offer in the open field, even that they may bring them unto the Lord, unto the door of the tabernacle of the congregation, unto the priests, and offer them for peace offerings unto the Lord. Verse 6, and the priest shall sprinkle the blood upon the altar of the Lord, and at the door of the tabernacle of the congregation, and burn the fat for a sweet savior unto the Lord. And they shall no more offer their sacrifices unto devils, after whom they are going to hurry. This shall be a statute forever unto them throughout their generation. And thou shalt say unto them, whatsoever man there be of the house of Israel, or of the strangers which sojourn among you, that offer it a burnt offering or sacrifice, and bring it not unto the door of the tabernacle.
Cut that and go to. It said, and whatsoever man that be of the house of Israel, or the stranger that sojourn among you, that eateth any manner of blood, I will even set my face against that soul that eateth blood, and will cut him off. So, in order to eat meat, you have to get the blood out. I say you have to get the blood out. There is a procedure to eating meat. But if you don't get the blood out and remove the fat, you shouldn't be consuming this meat. Okay? This is what God said. Go ahead. He said, for the life of the flesh is in the blood.
And I have given it to you upon the altar to make an atonement for your souls. For it is the blood that makes an atonement for the soul. Therefore I said unto the children of Israel, no soul of you shall eat blood. Neither shall any stranger that sojourn among you eat blood. Whatsoever man there be of the children of Israel, or of the strangers that sojourn among you, which hunt it and catch it, any beast or fowl that may be eaten, he shall even pour out the blood thereof. Cover it with dust. For it is the life of all flesh. The blood of it is for the life thereof. Therefore I said unto the children of Israel, you shall not eat the blood of no manner of flesh. For the life of all flesh is the blood thereof. Whosoever eateth it shall be cut off.
Go ahead.
And every soul that eateth that was died of itself.
Wait a minute. Every soul that eateth that which died of itself. So therefore, according to what God said, we cannot. We are prohibited. God has given us a command not to eat meat that died of itself.
That's right.
Okay? So when we go to these stores, we are not sure that how these animals died, but Israelites takes the words of the people. They trust in people that serve gods of wood and stone.
Which tells me you're cut off.
Okay? Or that which was torn by beasts. We cannot eat meat that died of itself, and we cannot eat meat that was torn by beasts. When we do these things, we cut ourselves off from God. And with that, I hope all you guys gotten what was bought.
Yeah.
And I would say Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom.
Do we have any questions?
I couldn't answer the question in the chat. I said not to answer the question until all the teachings is over with. But Super Awesome asks why we can't eat oxtails.
The oxtails is the what do you call that?
It's the tail.
It's the tail. It's pertinent. It got fat in it. It's nothing but fat in it. There's no meat in the tail. And our forefathers didn't eat tails and ears and nose.
The shoulder.
It's fat and blood.
Or the loin area. Those are the only areas that we ate off of that animal.
Yeah, the tail.
We didn't eat every part of the
our
animal.
forefathers ain't eat
And
the tail of the animal.
The tail has most fat in tails of animals. Our forefathers did not eat the tails of animals.
Why can't we eat?
We shouldn't be eating franks. Because when we eat franks, you don't know how the animal died.
It's everything.
You don't know where you're getting these franks from.
Franks
and
scraps.
according to the Science Channel, you know how they make franks?
Scraps.
The franks are produced and made with scraps.
Of
Gristle,
everything.
muscle, fat,
Eyes.
and they come They compress the franks.
Everything.
No
Eyes.
beaks.
They compress the franks, and over the frank is
Put
a
a casing.
thin layer of skin
that they got out of
over
the
that
intestine
frank
of that.
that they get from the lining of the
They
intestines,
make that.
and they take that thin layer of skin,
Yeah.
put it over the frank, cook it with that, steam it, and sell it to you.
Yeah.
And then they tell you it's Hebrew national.
And you got the leaders in Israel eating it now.
So
Franks is something
you
Right
shouldn't
now.
be eating franks.
Franks is something that is made by people.
You
Right.
are cut off.
Okay.
Franks, burgers. If you want to eat burgers, you got to know how the animal died. You can eat burgers, but you got to get the blood out. You got to get the fat out. You have to make sure that the animal wasn't torn by beasts.
You can't
You have to
drink
make sure that
ground
the
beef,
animal.
for God's sake.
You got to make sure that the animal didn't die of itself.
You gotta know. You gotta have
Okay.
somebody who knows, that has veterinarians, a veterinarian background, or that is one that knows, or that is skilled, or someone, a farmer who is skilled in knowing, because you can look at the animal and tell when the animal has a
Sick.
sickness. Okay, and people don't go by these commandments, so they're not gonna look at an animal and say this animal is sick, it's no good. They're not gonna look for these things. You're not gonna know that this animal
Nigga got
died of
scurvy.
itself. I'm not gonna be able to say I'm sure that I know that the meat that I'm eating has not died of itself or has no blood or fat in
Or
it.
blemish.
I have to make sure I am able to 100% say that to God, not to man, to God.
Stop blood eating.
So we can, and we got to serve God with cautiousness. We got to be cautious. We got to be cautious when we're doing these laws.
Detrimental,
To
man.
keep yourself in the clear with God.
You don't get cut
You
off.
cannot take people's word when it's
Chances.
dealing with
Chances
your
with
life.
your life.
You
Right.
can't take chances with God, man.
That's right.
So, and with that, I already got what was bought, and I'm gonna say Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat
Man, you know, it's raining this to 80-year-old niggas.
Now I see,
Crazy.
no, I see that the people really.
You do as I will. Man. Oh, Shmoo. Just say they eating with the blood.
They like that oxtail, man. It's hard to give it.